Alright, surprise! Welcome ladies and gentlemen to Lord Marques Gaming. Yep, no starting soon, no intro yet, just us live.
Just us
It's been a
live.
long time since we showed ourselves here to our family on YouTube. Been a while.
It has been.
But yep, as you can see, I still look like a big old Viking cowboy.
That's true.
And there is a lady right there. She's still got her long Viking hair.
Yep. Yep.
So, very good to see you all. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Lord and Lady Marques Gaming. Hello.
Yep.
Hope everyone's doing good today. And like I said, it's been a while since we've showed ourselves on the tube.
It has been a while, hasn't it?
Usually because we just want to get in the game and get going, get stuff done. We got a lot of shit to do and no time anymore.
We have to go in town.
But doing the early stream to say hi. We're going to play a little bit of Farming Simulator while we're waiting for some people to come.
Yep.
Check out the house, maybe weatherize it, get some things done for us.
Yep.
Anyways, we hope that you will like today's episodes. Again, we usually do about 3-hour episodes, so 12-hour streams these days, and break it up a bit if we can. If there's a lot of people watching, then we'll keep going if need be.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
today, if you saw on episode, I think this is episode 48. No, this is episode 49. So
49.
on episode 48, you saw us yesterday clearing a field out, getting ready to plant sugar cane, something new for us. So we're going to do some sugar cane, get that started today. We still got a shit ton of trees that we need to cut down to make room.
We do. We do.
A lot of stuff we have to do today.
We do.
So, and unfortunately, we've got some, like I said, some officials coming over to check out the house, see if we can weatherize it more and help us out, and see what we can repair around the house and get fixed up for this upcoming
This
winter.
is the gaming room.
So this is our gaming room.
This is the game. Part of it. It goes more back this way.
Log fire behind us.
Back
Maybe
there.
move over a little bit, you can see it better. There we go.
Heater.
So that's our heater. This is our gaming room and our studio that we
That's
use.
my dragon collection and all that lovely stuff. So,
You can
yeah.
take the camera and move it over if you want to show a little bit more. Or have
Oh,
us-
I could show. I could show this. For people who do not believe I'm a John Deere fan, this one happens to be in the house. John Deere. See? That is my John Deere shovel. I told you John Deere makes
John
this
Deere.
kind of cool stuff.
Right there, John Deere.
Yep.
Yep, this is her shovel. This is what she bangs me over the head with when I piss her off.
It's
flathead shovel.
It's good. It's for snow. But,
It's actually for snow
gonna be for
because
snow.
we get some hellacious winters here.
but if I'm gonna buy this kind of stuff, it's gonna be a John Deere. So, yeah.
Ladies and little du Hofein Volken, which is Lucio Norse and German for
And we do have a big. We
she has
have a
bats in
big
the belfry.
snow shovel. We have one. It's over there too. But I wanted this bad boy, so
Got my morning coffee going on.
this is what I picked out. So. Yes, sir.
So for those who want to know what we look like playing Farming Simulator, we look like Viking cowboys.
We do.
At least I look like a Viking cowboy. With my black hat.
But
You
you
guys
don't
were black.
see, when you guys hear the wind, the big French doors are like right here. And that actually takes you out to our backyard and our 3 acres back that way. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Alright folks, so we should probably get going into the game. Just want to show ourselves to you for those of you who missed our
And I will be in and out because I have to deal with
Crazy
the people
faces.
coming.
We just want to make sure that our camera still works. You can see us. Yes, this is a real beard. Maybe I'll dress like Santa Claus again. I don't know if I still have my Santa Claus outfit or not.
We do. I brought it. We
But
do.
perhaps I will dress once again like Santa Claus for Christmas in our steampunk style.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
You got a lot of cool shit like that.
We do have a lot of cool shit like that.
Your AI kept missing.
Yeah,
This
he missed terribly.
Smoky, there's something wrong with the AI.
He missed terribly.
So, yep, the sound you hear is in the background. I'm surprised that no one has come on already to say hi. Well, you guys missed the live version. This is why we always click the notification bell.
Yeah.
So you know we go live. So you guys just have to watch the recorded version of us. Tisk tisk.
Tisk tisk.
Miss seeing what we look like live. Maybe that's a good thing.
That could be a good thing. You might scare you guys off.
Yeah, maybe we don't want to scare people off.
What? You know, that might be a good idea. So, I gotta get going.
Alright folks, we are going to get this stream started. Got a lot to do today. So give us a moment to switch over.
There's
my naked sister. Pretty hot looking. Y'all should give us a few likes and subscribes.
You take off like a rocket? What the hell?
Alright folks, we're going to get going here and get the stream started. So without further ado, let's get going. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's get going like we used to do back in the old days when we had good internet. As always, Marques Gaming, help us out a bit. Subscribe to our channel. Let's get to 200 subscribers. Baby steps to the road to 1,000 subscribers eventually. Help us out here, Grandma, Grandpa. And like I said, hit that notification bell. Those who didn't get to see us get to have to watch the replay and see us live. Because once in a great while, we will throw our ugly mugs out there and you get to see us.
Once in a while.
Alright, everyone ready? As always, horns in the air. You can't see it over there. And here we go. Alright, now the hard part, because we only have the one camera. I have to fix Lady's camera. So give me a moment, folks, to fix Lady's camera, because we got that all screwed up trying to show ourselves. Hope you enjoyed that. It's been a while since we showed ourselves to everyone. Since the move, I've been exhausted, look like crap, feel like crap, and I'm in my beankies half the time.
They're here. Might be a short little stream, because I'm sure you want to go and get back.
Yeah, when they get done.
Huh?
When they get done.
Well, yeah. No, I'm assuming they'll be here.
At least a 2-hour stream or so, give or take. The kitties are in here messing with the camera again. So we got kitties. I think they have their own stripper show. I'm pretty sure. gone wild on YouTube. Bitty strippers. Pretty sure that's what they do. They probably got more subscribers than we ever will have. There we go. Today's camera will look good right there. Sorry about that, folks. We only have the one camera we have to modify. I think that looks pretty good for now. That will work. Alright, we gotta get this sugar plantation going. Nope, wasn't looking where I did. Got the damn tractor stuck. Story of my life right there. Gotta get some rock picking time going on. Pick the rocks out of this damn field right here. We sure do. Out of character. So, one of the coolest things about this game and this mode is that you can mine for gold. Not the way we would like to mine it, where you have all the equipment and you go in and actually dig up the dirt and panhandle and look for actual gold like you're supposed to. It'd be cool to have axe and picks and hoes, earth moving equipment and earth digging equipment and going down in the caves and stuff. That would be awesome. But that is a different game. They do have a game out there like that called Gold Rush, I believe. So there is an actual game out there where you go and do that, but it's not, I don't think it's Terraforming Simulator 7. I don't think it is. I don't think that Giants make it. They might. I have to check into it though. We'll see. But in this game, it'd be awesome if you could do that with earth movers and stuff like that and get it on the ground. Like I said, I've explored caves and make tunnels and stuff like that. Go gold mining, but that is not what this kind of mod works on this map. How it works is you do exactly what I'm doing here. You plow a field. You want to make sure that you have your allow rocks to be formed in your fields turned on. And then you go and after you plow your field or create your field. Isn't that a beautiful, perfectly straight field? We worked on this really hard last night on episode 48. In episode 49, we're going to try to get some sugar cane in if we can at that time. But anyways, how the gold works on this map is you do exactly that. You make a field, plow a field, whatever you're doing there. Make sure, again, you have stone. Allow stones and fields to be turned on. You have to have a stone picker, which is this machine right here. It's a cool ass machine. Love the way that thing looks and works. Right there. So this bad boy goes in, and as you can see in the basket here, picks up stones for your field, stores them. Once you get a bunch of stones, you take it over to the gold mining Oops, wrong song. Sorry when I played that song. There we go. So on the map, wrong map. Over here on the right side, you have to buy this. Right there is a gold production. You put your stones into the gold production right there. And that is where you make gold. You just add water to it. You have to have natural gas sent over and put into it. You combine that all together, and that will make gold nuggets or gold bullion bars. Where you sell them to, I have no idea. I've been trying to find a gold selling shop or anything like that. Nothing on the map. I presume it just goes to one of the little pre-existing stores. There is Indian Jim did put in a buy everything camp at the beginning of the game, where you get to pick up your tractor by the store. So I presume that is where it's being sold at. Me, I just turn on auto sell, and then once a month it automatically sells to wherever it needs to go, which seems to work a little bit better. So auto sell is the best place to put that. And that's where you get your gold nuggets.
This is a good one.
One more, folks. All right. So we had a gentleman here. Sorry about that, folks. We were just talking to the gentleman who's checking out our house to weatherproof it.
Why do I regret this? In my mind, breathless. Thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up, I'm breathless. Anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed.
All right, here we go. So we were just talking to the gentleman that's going to be weatherproofing our house and checking to see what we can get to make it more energy efficient. This is a very old house built back in the late 1800s, early 1900s. I think it was built back in either 1890 something. It was between 1890 and 1900. This is a very old house. It was a ranch house originally, and they had many owners. So I'm not sure if it's haunted, but apparently the ghosts are scared of us if there is any spirits here, or they enjoy Lord and Lady Marques gaming. So hopefully they subscribe to us. In life or in death, subscribe to Lord and Lady Marques gaming. I don't know. Anyways, it's had many owners over the years, and a lot of people did add-ons and a lot of retrofitting, and the last few owners modernized it, got electricity into the house, propane into the house, so it's all up to code and stuff that way. But very interesting. We're trying to do a historical search in our house. This house is very old, and we wondered, Lady and I are weirdos that way. We like to know. It's like, who was the first owners of the house back in the 1800s? Who built it? Who was the first one that decided to build a house out here in the middle of nowhere? So, interesting, cool stuff. Love history. Alright, Lady will be right with us a bit, so that's why you just see me right now, because Lady is showing the house to the gentleman. It's from the Idaho Power Company to find out how we can improve our house even more and get it weatherized. Because we have 70-mile-per-hour winds here that tear apart things and rip open doors and tear off roofs. So we need to make sure our house is secure. Isn't that a beautiful field right there? So we got a lot of work to do to guess where we're going. Oops, damn it. Let's check out the stream now, watch what I'm doing. So if anyone's shadow watching, how you doing out there? Notice we have a lot of people watch our streams. Yesterday we had almost a couple hundred people watching, but I think there was shadow watching because they didn't register on our live stream version. But thank you for watching, who's ever watching out there. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. And like I said, make sure you at least subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell, because today we showed ourselves live. So very rare occurrence that Lady and I ever show ourselves. So for those of you who missed us, you just have to go back when we upload this stream after the live stream, and you can see us live, what we look like. Jeff, hey there, just popped in. Pretty good. So Lady's a little busy showcasing our house right now. We got a person coming in to check to make sure, get us all fixed up and up to date, and try to weatherize our house. So she'll be back. Right now it's just little me. You missed us what we look like live. Make sure you check out after this stream. You can all upload it and you can see what we look like. So Lady and I are going to start going back to showing ourselves. Now we got the house presentable and all fixed up a little bit better. It was a disaster when we first moved here. We had boxes everywhere, but I think we're completely unpacked and the house looks beautified again. But yeah, check us out after the stream, or if you can, you might even be able to go back now and look at us, so you can see what we look like. Look like a cowboy Viking. It's good to see you. How you doing today? So what we're doing here today is, yesterday in episode 48, is we just created this beautiful field here, and this is going to be sugar cane. So we don't need a whole bunch of sugar cane, just enough to get it going. Eventually we want to be able to craft everything that you can in the game, just for fun. I'm trying to get an achievement where you have one of every type of fruits and vegetables and fields, and that you've crafted every single type of product. That's going to be a long time to get, but hopefully eventually we'll get that. It's one of the rare achievement awards for Xbox. And, so I created this field. As you see, it's beautiful, nice and straight. This was hard, and we showed you how to make a perfectly, well, it's not square, it's a long, elongated rectangle, basically, strip. So I put in these beautiful roads, beautified it, making it look really good. So right now I am trying to get some stones out of this field to go make gold, because you make gold in this game out of the stones. Be right back? Okay. And here's a song for everyone that you guys might actually recognize. This is the song I use for our intro. This is the uncut version, the live version, the real version of the song. So if you heard our intro, our welcoming intro, when you first come into Lord and Lady Marques Gaming, this song might sound very familiar to you. Here we go. It's called American Idol. And it is copyright free. It's from the YouTube's music library. So this is the song I used to make our intro, which is one of our favorite songs. Or music, I should say. I don't think it's a song per se. How is it still night? I know, right? It's like every time we get on this game, we always come in for some reason. It always starts us at night. It drives me nuts. Seems like the day doesn't last super long either. But yet I checked my settings and it's supposed to be on a 24-hour in-game basis and it's supposed to be exactly like it's supposed to do. Just for some reason this game loves to throw us in every time we log in at night. It's weird. But for some reason, Lay and I have a curse. No matter what game we play, when we log in to stream, the damn thing always is at night. Every single damn game, we always log in at night. I don't know what that's about, but for some reason, apparently it thinks that we are vampires or something, which kind of, because Lay and I do stream until really early in the morning, and usually go to bed before sun comes up, and then get up just as the sun goes down. How's the stream look? Is it dark? I can lighten it up a bit if it's too dark at night. I have a little teeny screen here on a laptop, so that's why it's kind of hard for us to read people's things. We have to, oh, Grandma here has to use his glasses to see what you're saying, because I'm an old fart. But yeah, on our end, the stream looks okay, but on your end, let me know if it's too dark. I can lighten it up. I do have a few filters I can add in to make the screen a little bit brighter for you guys if it's too dark to see. It's a beautiful sky though coming. Looks fine there. Thank you, Jeff. Okay, so I'll just leave the filters alone then, because it kind of washes out the beautiful color of the game when I start getting too many trying to lighten it up. We got a beautiful full moon tonight though. That's a gorgeous moon. Yeah, like I said, it's just me right now. Lady will be right back. Right now she is showcasing her house to the person that's supposed to fix it. So she has to go around and take the poor guy into the Grudge Girl attic and the basement. This place is probably haunted. Like I said, this house was built back in 1800s, 1880 something, 1890 to the 1900s. We're not exactly sure when it was built, but this is a very, very old house. So creepy as hell. Had many, many owners over the lifetime, so we presume it could probably be haunted, but one guy bought the house and moved out within a month and sold it. So us, so far we've not had too many weird things happen, but we seem to be okay. I think the ghost likes watching us. I think they think we're cool. So you just got friends here, and Lloyd voices and just got friends here with loud voices and can hardly hear y'all. Let me turn our mic up. You mean, is it us that are having technical issues, or you mean you're just having a party at your house and everyone's just being loud and having fun? I can adjust our sound if need be. Let me turn our mic up a bit. You can also turn, I'm not sure what kind of device you're watching this on, but you can also turn up the stream manually on your device too. Awesome. I turned my mic up a little bit so you can hear me a little bit better, but it sounds like you're having a party. Awesome. Having a party and you're not inviting us? What's wrong with you? We're the life of the party. Actually, no one invites Lay and I to parties anymore. We're the assholes that spike the punch bowl with vodka. People won't let us in parties anymore because they're drunk by the time we're done. Our volume's okay. Awesome. Thank you. I do love the mechanics of this game, of how things transform and unfold. Just like in real life, it's pretty damn cool. Now let me turn my mic down just a little bit, and you guys can listen to our rocky music for your party. There you go, turn my mic down a bit.
Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own.
Your son has a very loud voice. That's cool. You always have to have that one that doesn't use the inside voice and just screams at the top of their lungs. That's okay. As long as they're having fun and being safe out there, it's good. Kids are kids, let them have fun. Life is too short as it is. While you're having a party over there, tell your entire family to subscribe to us. We can use some love. Shameless plug here. And pronouncing your full name is a Jeffafar. I hope I'm saying that right. I just go Jeff for short. I'm not sure how old your kids are, but some of these songs on here do have a little bit of cursing in it. So hopefully, most of the songs are just music and just instrumental. But some of them, it's not a rocking one that kind of sounds like Linkin Park. So we added, it's free music. Why not? Let's put some cool stuff in here. Mix up our music a bit. But just be advised, some of the songs do have some cursing in it. But most of the songs are uplifting and talk about life and people and having fun, things like that. We try to keep an uplifting, positive songs like that. Oh my God, it's still night. Yeah, so little disclaimer warning, if you have young kids in the house, let us know. There are some songs I probably shouldn't play. I'm not sure if there is a little bit of cussing in it, but most of the time kids, these any kids are in school of any kind, could teach you new words. They learn all kinds of fun stuff in school, other than reading, writing, and arithmetic, which they should be learning. Oh, I also yesterday built our town, so we got our town going, some good sale points. Oh, awesome! And he sings and plays guitar. Now, that's pretty cool. Get him involved with that. I used to be a roadie back in the day. Used to do things like set up stages for Guns N' Roses and Poison and Ozzy Osbourne and Bon Jovi and pretty much all the 80 bands, I guess. I set up stages for them at one time or another. So it's a hard life, but as long as he stays away from the drugs and the drinking, you make some damn good money being a rock star or a country star or any kind of musician. There's a gorgeous moon up there. Oops, shit. That's so used to, damn it. I'm looking at the environment and not watching where I'm going and not, damn it, that's okay. Try and get these stones picked. So today I'm going to have to buy ourselves somehow, I need to figure out how to plant sugarcane. I think I'm going to have to buy a planting machine and a sugarcane harvester. And yes, if you're wondering why our fields are so perfectly straight like that, that was a lot of work yesterday. So it showed you how to make a perfectly beautiful field with the roadway. You have to create your own roads in this game, your own fields in this mod, as you can see over there. Beautiful. So that's going to be our forest over there. Right now we got to cut down some trees because apparently you can only have so many trees in the game, and that, which sucks. And the tree map already comes with, I think, 1,100 trees. So we're going to have to thin out trees that are not good for logging. So we do want to do the logging. We're trying to do the logging part of the game. We've never done that before. Trying to do new stuff on this map that we've never done before. So this is going to be our sugar cane. That's going to be quite interesting to see how that works. I think Lady already did the scanning of the field. Let me check and see. Oops. Did she scan that field? She did. Oh, damn. Well, that's okay. So I think this field would be okay. It looks like it has some good stuff for making sugarcane in it. I saw that we had some sandy loam, which is really good for stuff like that. Not too acidic soil. So we should be able to make some good sugarcane here. I mean, this whole soil is a little bit different from, it looks like the midsection on, so you're not going to have perfect soil everywhere, just like in real life. But that is what liming is for. And fertilizer. You always fixed up a poor field that has low nitrogen and stuff like that. So we should be able to get I think this will be okay for sugarcane. So we want to get some sugar for the sugarcane. We got a sugar factory, because eventually they want to make some cakes, and there's all kinds of neat little recipes for making stuff with a lot of craft different kind of foods to sell, just for fun. And eventually we're going to have a field, at least one field of everything. So we are probably going to eventually plant grapes and also probably olive trees like we did in our French Riviera, what we call the Marques Chateau Winery. So you'll probably do something like that on this map as well. So you'll get to see what a pain in the ass it is to plant grapes in this game. And what a much more pain in the ass it is to plant olives. Really hard. The olives are worse. The grapes are easier. But when you're planting olives in this game, you need two people. I mean, you can do it by yourself, but you want to make it where the rows are perfectly aligned, where they're wide enough to get a tractor through. And so the only way to do that is you put a tractor. So you put down your first row, wherever you have your first row at. You put down a tractor that you will use to cultivate it and keep the weeds down. And you start your next row right at the edge of the tractor's trailer, just enough where it says it's no longer colliding. Then you have to take the said tractor, once you make your row, and go to the very other end of the field, put your tractor down there, you got to come back where you have your marker at, and start your row from there and make it go all the way down the field to where your tractor is, and the same thing. Make sure that it says it's not colliding with anything, not colliding with your tractor. And that should give you pretty close to a perfectly straight field line. Like I said, with you by yourself, it's going to be a pain in the ass because you have to get in your tractor, put your tractor where you want it, get out of your tractor, put down one little starting point or piece of the field, then get back in your damn tractor, go to the other end of the field, park your tractor, get out of your tractor, go back to the starting point, and then take your field from there to where the new tractor is. So by yourself, it is not easy to plant olives. So you definitely want to do it with a co-op partner, and like how Lady and I do it together, so that makes it easier. So your partner stays inside the tractor and you do the field, or vice versa, whoever wants to plant the field, pretty much whoever's game it is. And let your partner get in the tractor, and that helps them out. They stay in the tractor, they get your first marker, then you just wait there until they get to the other end of the field, and then you just run it to them on the other side. It makes it much easier. Vineyards, for the grape wines, or what we call it, vineyards for grapes. You only make grape juice in this game. I wish you could make wine in this game and have a winery. We need to tell the devs that. You can make grape juice and you can make all kinds of grape products. Why not make wine? Have a real winery. That would be awesome. The fermenting process and all that. That'd be cool. Lady and I, we make homemade mead. It's a little different. It's not grape wine. It's honey wine. So it's made from honey instead of fruits and stuff. But we put in like all kinds of fruits and cool flavors in it. We make Viking mead. It's a 4,000-year-old recipe we got a hold of. It tastes really good. Fortunately, I'm diabetic, so I can only have very, very little of that. But on a cold winter's day, get yourself some nice mead and warm those old bones of yours. Oh my God, this is painful, folks, trying to get these. I said Lay's a little busy right now, so I'm working all by myself, sadly. But yeah, honey wine, Viking. This is what the Vikings used to drink. It takes a very long time to make. It takes about 6 months. So those who know how to brew and make stuff like that, beer, you can do it within about 5 days to a week or so to make homemade brew. Wine takes a little bit longer. Mead takes 6 months. And it's the same kind of process. We have to use yeast and stuff like that, and you need to get a mother started, get the fermenting process. It takes about a month to ferment the first part of it. You just let it set there. Don't touch it. Keep it in the dark. And then after your first month, then you filter it, get rid of all the junk, because no one wants to drink cloudy mead. Well, I guess Vikings didn't care, but we're more sophisticated these days. We're not the Vikings of old. So you filter it, get rid of the mother, and then you do this next month of letting it set there and age, because it's green and will knock your socks off trying to taste it. I know, we've been looking. This is the biggest stone picker in the game, sadly. This is the only one that's 6 meters across. It's like, that's what Lady and I always says, like, God damn, this thing is horrible. It's the only, and this is the biggest one they have. We looked at all the mods. This is actually the modded version, believe it or not. Someone needs to make like a great big huge stone picker that goes across at least 12 meters. Double the size of this. Because this is painful, man. On the other hand, I'm kind of waiting for it to get daylight so I can see where I'm planting, so I guess it's okay. Good news is it looks like I'm on my last strip. And usually, I really don't like this part of the thing. Usually I turn allow the creation of stones in the fields off, and I just bypass it. I mean, you know, depends on how you like to play. If you're hardcore and you want to have the real life feel of everything you have to do and go through the entire step-by-step thing, then yeah, keep it on and do the stone picking, you know. Create your fields, then stone pick it, and then you roll it. And if you were doing the advanced techno, what do they call it, precision farming, then you have to do all of the steps. So once you create your field, you stone pick your field, you roll your field. Sometime in between that, you have to take the little device and take soil samples, turn that in, figure out what your field is. And then you have to plant your field, re-roll your field, make sure you line your field before that, and fertilize it. So it's a big, long step process. Me, sometimes I skip it. I know it's boring for the stream, doing circles, doing the rocks and stuff, but do you do that in real fire, remove stones? Actually, we do. Stones, you really don't want, actually, okay, so that is a yes and no question. Depends on what you're planting. Some stones in the field's good because it provides good irrigation and separates the soil a bit for certain kind of plants, and vegetables, and fruits. So different things need, sometimes you don't really want a hard packed soil for some things. You want to have it aerated. Stones are a great way of supplying a way of making these little air pockets inside your soil, and also holds water. It makes little reservoirs inside your soil. If you're doing big farming, you gotta be careful of big rocks, so take out all the big rocks, but little stones aren't too bad. They're good actually, they're good for your fields, pretty much with most of everything. So if you plow, you're gonna pull up a bunch of huge rocks. You wanna get rid of the great big huge rocks because they can damage your tractors and vehicles and farming equipment. For us, we don't have all that. We only got 3 acres, so we don't have a whole bunch of big equipment. Wish we did. Maybe in heaven if we had all John Deere tractors in real life like we do in the game. But so the idea of the rocks is to remove it so it doesn't damage your equipment and doesn't cause problems for future picking. Also, you want to make sure it doesn't come up on the top so you don't get a lot of weeds and stuff like that. But some rocks, the smaller pebbles and stuff is fine in your field. Like I said, that will provide irrigation, and sometimes they'll hold air pockets and hold stuff, make reservoirs. So it's not too bad actually to have stones in your field. Hope that kind of answers your question. I know in real life a lot of farmers don't really give a shit unless there is big stones, then they'll remove that. So even in real life, the big professional corporate farmers, they even don't remove too many stones unless it's like big stones. So I guess it's a give or take thing. So obviously remove the big stuff, keep the little stuff because it will help your field grow in the long run. Gives a good place for the worms to kind of hide out, and worms make good soil. So I guess stone picking is up to the individual farmer of what their needs are for the field and the longevity of the field, what they're going to be doing with their field. It all depends on the plants, so it's kind of hard to answer that question 100%. Can you remember if I asked you this last night? Before we moved here, Lay and I had a horse ranch. Yay, Field's done. No, that's not good. So Lady and I currently only have a couple of cats,
What's going on? I'm here.
but eventually Lady wants to get some chickens.
Who's asking what?
Jeff. He's asking. Oh shit! I just turned off the music. I went to go and show you what Jeff said.
Oh yeah, because we
Eventually,
live on a farm, and eventually we're going to get
eventually we
other
want to
animals
get some
and
other
stuff.
animals. Yeah.
But that comes in time, you know. We bought. It's an old farm that we bought, so this whole thing was built in 1900.
Yeah, I was wondering. I couldn't remember how old this house was.
This whole was built in 1900.
Was
so
it 1880 or 1890, or was it actually around the 1900s?
it was, well, they started construction on it in the 1800s, but
Would
they
actually
finished
love
it
to
in
live
1900.
on a farm,
Yes,
not a big farm again.
Well, this is 3 acres.
Yeah, this is a small
You
farm.
know,
This is only
but
3
it
acres.
needs-
This is not like a huge, massive farm ranch where we live in real
Now,
life.
the farm on the left of us and behind and
Those
the
are
right of us,
massive.
those are massive farms.
Those are hundreds
Those
of
are
acres.
hundreds of acres. The farm behind us and to the right of us, it's all one farm. They planted potatoes. And
Well, one side of
the
we think it's potatoes. It looks,
we think it's
looked like
potatoes. It looked like a potato
cedar.
a cedar, yeah.
On the left side, we think that
Is
is
wheat.
or sweetgrass.
Wheat
I'm not sure
or
what it is
sweetgrass.
until it grows.
But it looks like wheat, but
I'm
we'll have
thinking
to
it's
see.
wheat.
If I see a harvester, it's wheat.
You know, maybe during harvest season, you know, we have some live videos. If you look back in our library, if you want to see us when we came up here to Idaho. we
Yeah,
actually have a
it's
video.
called our trip to Idaho.
Yeah, our trip to
and
Idaho.
we did a big thing and kind of showed our big trip up here. And it has the house on there that we bought.
So yeah, we actually show the property in the house we bought before we bought it. This is when we
Yeah.
came up here on vacation. Well, not really vacation, it was purposely to look for property.
Yeah, and, it's not the best quality video because I did it on my phone as a 13-hour trip up here.
Well, I think they're used to not having the best quality videos
That's
anymore because
true.
we don't have high-speed internet anymore.
That part is very true, and
I think we have some of the worst internet
I
we
love
could possibly have, but it's okay. Like I said, there's only one thing I hate about this place up here, and that is there's no internet.
no internet.
On the other
the
hand-
weather is interesting. The weather is
I
interesting.
mean, it looks just
up
like
here.
this where we live.
Yeah,
Flat
it looks just
ground,
like that. It's a lot of flat ground.
a lot of clouds.
Yeah, a lot of clouds. It's cloudy today.
It's a beautiful place in Idaho. So check out our
Yeah.
road trip to Idaho and our library,
Yeah, you can see us.
and you can actually see us. We don't look the best
and then
because we just,
and then going home to Idaho shows the big moving truck that we rented to move
unfortunately
up here
we
and all
didn't
that.
get allow that road trip. Unfortunately,
But
the first one you got the whole road trip, except for one part was cut out. We got a strike or something that we can't talk about. Don't want another strike, but all we said was just showing the difference between California and Idaho, and well, that's all I can really talk about with that because I said I don't want another strike.
you wanna to see the No Man's Werewolf? Yes. Well, you don't see him, you hear him.
We literally
I don't
we took horses
understand.
and we rode up
We
and
rode
down every
trying to
single part of
find
the map, trying to find that werewolf.
it's just a sound wave he put in there. We never found anything, but
I mean, I heard
in a
the
way, I was
sound.
hoping that he put a little sneaker in there, and we're gonna see a werewolf or a wolf or something, but never did see.
Yeah,
anything, but-
we found the sound, and I stood exactly. I mean, it's really, really loud. It should have been like, if there's
Yeah,
something
right
there,
there.
it would have been right next to
Yeah.
me. And no, you know, I was expecting at least wolves or something, maybe something, but
I'll be back.
no, it's just a sound bite that he put in the game. There's no actual monsters in the game or animals like wolves. That would have been cool. Like I said, our ultimate fantasy simulator game would be if they took Hunters, Call of the Wild, mix that in with Farming Simulator and The Sims. Put those all together and that would be our dream game. Also with Bassmaster, one of the new fishing games, where you do some fishing, some hunting, and maybe some crafting. Alright, Lady, what'd you do with the tractor? Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, that would be cool. Saying things in right order. You know, I only speak 3 languages. I speak English, Bad English, and Old Norse. So, and my spelling these days are atrocious. So don't worry about it. We're not grammar or spelling Nazis. You talk, you be you. We're very open here. It's just like we tell people, you know, you don't have to be anyone else except for yourself when you come and talk with us. We have no judgments. We don't do anything like that. We're just here for fun and entertainment and doing our thing, and you do you. So don't worry about that. We're cool with that. If people come in and try to correct people and start being spelling Nazis like typical Democrats, then you will get a timeout. So only uplifting here on this stream. It's about uplifting people, helping people out, and things like that. So if people bother you, you let us know. Like I said, we try to watch our streams. Unfortunately, Slay and I, we don't have any. We are the mod. We do it all. We multitask. But if I see someone talking shit to someone who is viewing our stream, you will either get a timeout, and if you keep it up, you'll get a ban. So we'll, yeah, we're in our 50s. You know, I'm pretty close to 55 on up. I'm not going to give you our exact age because it's embarrassing that we're old people, but we are very old people. And I have what I call sometimer's disease. So sometimes I remember shit. Most of the time, I can't remember my own goddamn name when I wake up the goddamn morning. Who am I? Where am I? Do I work here? Who are you? But yeah, we are here for fun. So you just let us know if anyone bothers you or says anything to you, and like I said, we will correct the people. We want this a fun, safe place for everybody. It's all about picking people up. Those who are subscribed, we call you the Marques family. Oh, awesome, you're our age. Yeah. I will say that I am about 55, between 55 and 60. We'll put it that way. We're old, very old. As you can see in the beginning of the video, old. Yes, that is a real beard, and yes, that is real gray hair. And no, lady does not dye her hair white. Her hair has turned white because she has to put up with my crazy ass. So I think I'm the one that turned her old. But yeah, for those who are shower watching or those who are new to our stream, this is a channel for uplifting. No negative stuff. Try to keep it happy, be respectful to other people and their wishes. Like I said, if you are subscribed, then we call you the Marques family. We're all family here, so have fun. Yeah, lady. And yes, I am extremely wise. Sometimes I wish that I had my intelligence back more than wisdom. Wisdom only gets you so far in life. But when you've been around as long as we have, you know shit. A lot of shit. And the older you get, the less you put up with bullshit. Alright, so apparently Lady snuck in and she already fertilized and limed the field. So, sugarcane technology, what do we do here? Anyone know? Are you kidding me? That's the only machine they have? I'm looking at the mods and it's saying this is the only thing they have for sugarcane technology. Now, what about sugarcane trailers? So we got potato beets sugarcane technology. Here we go, folks. So, what? That's all they got? Oh yes, Lady and I used to be very sporty when we were young. We used to do, mountain climbing and skydiving and snowboarding. We were very adventurous. We used to have a cross-country Goldwing motorcycle. We would just jump on a motorcycle, jump on a road, didn't really care where we were going, just drove until we ran out of gas and try to get some more gas and keep going and camp out here and there. So we were explorers and crazy people when we were younger. Now this is why we play video games, because we can no longer do that. Even though our minds and hearts are young, our bodies say, yeah, no, we're not rock climbing and we're not snowboarding anymore. That shit ain't going to happen. I tried that once a couple years ago, woke up in the hospital paraplegic. Okay, maybe not that bad, but I did wake up with muscles I didn't have before. Forage Harvester's bigger header. I don't know. I know there's some mods out there. Like here's a Forage Harvester's. So forage harvesting, you can get on that one, does grass, silage, cuts beets, and apparently you can put silage stuff in the forage harvesters. Oh, they would like that one. There's a John Deere. Yeah, it may not be on consoles. Computers have a lot better mods than Xbox does. But it looks like these forage harvesters are only for hay or grass. And these are the headers that comes with it. Oh, so these will collect corn, pretty much everything. What's that? That's a sport. That's a mower. Oh yeah, and the supplies for it. So the biggest one they have in the game, it looks like a 9 meter. So this one is the biggest one they have in the game. So it goes up to 9 meters. You can get corn. It looks like wheat, barley, and oats. I think that's canola, soybean, sorghum, and it looks like sunflowers. That's what it looks like. But that does not harvest sugarcane. So what we need is sugarcane technology. So what's this do? So that could plant sugarcane. It is 1 meter, no, 2 meters. That's only 1 meter wide. Shit, that's teeny. That's a chaser bin, it looks like. So that's a chaser bin, that's a chaser bin. That is, this machine can harvest, that's a harvester. So it looks like the only thing I can go with is the biggest one is the 2 meter one. I think we're going to have to go with that. That's the only thing we have on Xbox. I looked at mods and there's nothing in mods this morning. Yeah, I think it's a PC thing. So this is all we got on Xbox Series X, and probably if it's on PlayStation. So I guess I'm going to have to go with this one. And there's no mods to it. Can't get any bigger than that, so I need that. That's a planter. And that's only 1 meter wide. That's going to be the picker. So what about the sugarcane harvester? That's just 2 meters wide? Seriously? Trailer hitch. And no modifications, so that's it. So we're going to need those two. It looks like that's all I have. Okay, be right back. I'm going to buy these and take a look and see what we got. soon as I can find a tractor. There it is. Alright, so there's that. Can this pick this up? It cannot. Okay, so that doesn't work on that. For now, we'll just park this big bad boy right here. And then I'm going to need a bigger tractor. Alright, so where is my bad tractor? Our lady, park it this time. You look like you're the one. Alright, so this is one of the biggest tractors in the game. It has 690 something horsepower, 91 horsepower I think. So this should be plenty size to move the stuff. Let me refresh the chat so I can see if anyone new talks or if Jeff comes back. Alright, so we're going to need sugarcane. Lime, wheat, oats, pig food, no. So it must be under pallets. Sugarcane. We'll get 2 of those to start off with. Oops, and I crashed into our sign. Of course, I did not watch while I'm moving. I should go cut down that sign and get rid of all these telephone poles, but they provide some light in the game. Being that we seem to only play at night for some damn reason. It's always night. These are little maple trees. This is a test field to see if you can actually get maple. I see over there our plants are growing. Those are all tester trees. We have all kinds of trees over there, so we're just going to see what we can harvest from those. But I should probably cut those down to make a reel for us. So, note, if you're logging, the only plants you can get for logging with, I mean, you can log, you can cut down any tree of any kind with your, so spruce is the only one you can use, the logging harvester, forest harvester, and pine. So just spruce and pine are only 2 trees you can use that big harvester for. Welcome back. What so did you find anything that we can use? Because I was trying to look this morning, but I couldn't find anything that was for sugar canes. They had limited stuff on the consoles. Oh, come on, you should attach. There you go. Oh, this is a cool little device. It also fertilizes as you plant. So sugarcane and poplar. So what exactly is poplar for? We were trying to figure out, because we planted a bunch of poplars in the test field to figure out what the hell it's for, what it does. So like here's poplar. In the game's mod HUD. So what do you use poplars for? No idea. Yeah, same here. So we planted them. I guess we'll find out when it grows. It takes a little while to grow. Apparently it takes a long time. I thought poplars were just like those typical tree plants. That's, like I said, I'm not exactly sure what they're used for. I don't know. I don't think you can use them for wood. I know they grow back, they say. So probably just wood chips. So yeah, we will see what poplars do because we did plant a whole field of them. So we planted every single thing in the game you could plant with trees just to test them out and see what does what gives a good harvest. So on the map here, so see this over here? Here in field 6, these are all poplars. And yes, there's a bunch of trees there, so we had a hard time planting them, so they're not in straight rows. But I said this is just our test field, so all this over here is all poplars. We'll see what it does when it grows. Looks like some of it's growing now. And then the rest of this here, all this part is all test trees. So we got one of every kind of tree in there, or a row of every kind of tree in there. And see what each one does, how to harvest it, and what it's used for. So we're testing it out as well. Alright, yeah, we'll check it out and see. Like I said, we're kind of limited on our hub for some reason. They don't have a lot of cool stuff. They do have cool stuff, just PC is a master race and has all the really cool stuff. Let's go take a look, actually. I should wait for daytime. Actually, I know what I can do. I'm not sure if this will work or not, but Sunfold, that is cool as shit. Alright, so presume it's only 2 meters wide, so I have to get really close and personal here. Let's make sure we get every inch of this field. Like Mama says, when you're plowing a woman's field and planting seeds, you want to get every inch in there. Make sure you get nice and close and tight. That's what my mama always said. She was a wise woman. Geez, that is a very, very skinny planting area. Let's try not to hit. I really should take those poles out. But I made the field where it should just barely, make it past the poles, so it should be okay. You should be good. Remember to write the name of the mod down. Easier to find that, yeah. Well, I can show you real quick. So, it's called... Just don't hit the pole, don't hit the pole. Damn it, hit the pole. Don't get stuck. Only downside of having the biggest tractor in the game, or one of the biggest tractors in the game, is it's stuck in shit. Thought I'd put that far enough back where I can miss this, but maybe it's operator error, maybe I just don't drive well. Pretty sure it's operator error. So it's under forage harvester. And the name of it is, what was the name of it? Oh, delete your message, okay. Alright, so I can show you what we got. Let me save the game. It's called Collect 900 for Sugarcane and Poplar found in forage harvesters. Okay, so saved game. Let me quit real quick. It sits under harvesters. It's under forage 900. $9,000. Top right, this one. That one you mean. 900i series? Or 9000i series? Collect 900 for sugarcane and poplar. Oh, it has an actual chaser bin. So that must go with this one here, the 900 or 9000i series. So let's check out this one here. It's a John Deere, they would like that. Okay, let me download that one. And then this must be for it there. It looks like it has a chaser bin. So I got these two downloading. We'll check those guys out. What's the Stockbuster pack? Used to tackle the European corn. Alright, I think it downloaded. We'll check it out. Anything else you see? No idea if there is a modded planter. You know what? Let's take a look. There's a multi-planter, so I installed this one here. What's this? It's only 1.6 meters, that's a teeny one.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the well. I mean,
It doesn't say
pumping water is good to go.
what's all in that one.
I don't really
So let me see, it could process seeds, potatoes, or sugar cane. How many meters is it? Well, I have a potato machine, so I do not have to worry about that. So it looks like there's not much in there for that. I got this bad boy right here. This one, that is a monster. So we have that in game already.
No. No, we make sure that they're
So we have the grime,
outside.
Veritron 470. That's good for potatoes. That's a badass machine right there. So I think we're good with that. I think we got all the forest harvesters and stuff for sugar technology. So I got the 900 series for sugarcane. There's a multi-planter, but I don't think it's very big. Well, I don't really need one that does potatoes because I've got the
The
potatoes.
gentleman's going to be coming in here and measuring.
All right.
So
So Jeff is helping us to figure some stuff out here.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm trying to.
I don't know how big this is though. It doesn't say what size the head is on this. And it's gonna be a small field anyways.
Down here. Oh my God.
GL 600, the G,
Yeah, honey, come
GL
on in.
860, GL 860. All right, I'll install that.
Yeah, you can come in. Yeah, no problem. Oh, that was,
Yeah. Are we still on?
oh, no, we're not showing live,
Oh,
we're
okay.
just showing it, yeah. We're not live, like we were earlier.
Some screenshots of that for some thumbnails later on. Always good to get thumbnails. Always try to make our thumbnails look different. It's really hard getting different thumbnails.
It's so nice to sit back and watch this.
So, lady, you're gonna have to download some of these.
It's just so teeny. All right, honey, just
Yeah.
remember what you
But you
downloaded.
know
so I
what, we
can-
can.
Let me see your controller then.
I mean, we could do
Yeah,
that.
you could put some of your tomato plants and, you know, get like some of those little things, put some vegetables
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah.
Because we could bring this all the way down.
We could. We could. You know, I mean,
Easy
they
to
did
do.
that one back there. Why didn't they do it here?
I know.
You know, it would have been better.
Let me get late because she has to have the same mods I have, otherwise she won't be able to.
It's so beautiful back here and when the sun's setting. It's gorgeous. I know that back here. You know, I just don't know.
We'll have to look into it and see.
Yeah,
So the one you need, lady, you need to get the
See, the winds are this hard. I keep pushing it in and it keeps coming back.
We'll have to.
let's see if we can find what I downloaded
You
here.
can get those bean bags like over there, the long ones you put up.
Yeah, did you see that? Like over here?
Is that the one got wet?
It's drenched.
Yeah. Well, that door hardly even closes right.
Well, I don't try to use this one.
That's not good. Well, I think water's coming underneath that.
I've been
If it gets under that, you get melted.
It's horrible. So I'm gonna keep it like that.
Because I noticed a lot of this, but,
So I think
You know,
lady
this
needs
is
to
the
get.
right here.
yeah. I also noticed this part's coming apart, it's breaking up, and I wonder if it's because it's getting wet.
Yeah, probably freezing or whatever.
It looks like.
There it is. Lady needs the 900 series.
I don't know how come they just did.
Is that they almost started stuff and then they got sidetracked or just hell with it and left it? I don't know.
Awesome, Jeff. So we download these.
Yes.
I think that she would be good. I'm gonna make sure she
So that's
downloads
why
the
I
same
got
one.
two.
So there's the 900 series. Make sure Lady downloads those.
I just trying to protect what we have.
So yeah, when you do co-op, you want to make sure your buddies download or whoever plays with you downloads the exact same thing you download. Otherwise, they won't be able to get into your game. Yeah, I do have the Crone, I believe.
I mean, things look like I can see a hole right there.
Where's that at?
Look at that.
The whole door is not
What's that?
very nice.
No wonder it's cold
I
down
think
here.
we just get it around.
It just freezes down here. Unless I have a
Right
heater
there.
on. I mean, it's always cold down here. So it's like.
So I
don't know
also
why I say
have
down
that
here,
one
but
there.
No, I think it is kind of down here.
It's down here and. So this must
Be right back.
Yeah, that's why.
So I think we got what we need there. We got some chaser bins.
Well, they made this, the owners before us, this was their gaming room. You know, this is where the big pool table was.
It would have been so easier to, you know, even build on a little room for water here.
Yeah, they should have brought the hot water heaters out from the basement, from the Grudge Girl room.
The Grudge Girl room, yeah, right? You know, it's just, I love the way this room
Because this is the garage and so they had that bedroom.
So he says we have some bad wiring in the house.
These are all the wood, they're dormers.
It's the aluminum wiring instead of copper.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's what used to
But
like.
not all of it.
So like the aluminum wire, that's like the old mobile homes used to have.
Yeah, I was
The mobile homes that used to catch on fire for no reason at all. That's
Remember the
why.
one across the street? That's
Yeah,
what-
they used to light on fire all the time because the aluminum wire gets hot and eventually lights. American Venom Ranger, hello. The actress who plays the female Inquisitor in Kenobi not only attacks the fans, but she doesn't even know Star Wars. Right? Exactly. Now, I didn't have a problem with her. I thought that she was pretty good. So yeah, we didn't have a problem with the actress who's playing the Sith Inquisitor. We're actually pretty stoked that they have Sith Inquisitors in it. Matter of fact, in the video game, I think it was called Knights of the Old Republic, we played Sith Inquisitors when we back played on our PCs. That was a pretty cool game. There was a MMO back in the day. Got sound in the form. But yeah, that was a pretty cool game back in the day, and we're glad they, in the movie of Kenobi, and the TV series, that they actually added Sith Inquisitors. The three of them actually had 5 Sith Inquisitors on the second episode, so it was pretty cool. Now, we like Kenobi. I know there's a lot of people out there that are Karens, or they're just not very intelligent or something. I'm not too sure what their problem is, but they hated the Kenobi things. Like I said, go in with an open mind, enjoy it for what it is. It's Star Wars, it looks like Star Wars, it sounds like Star Wars, it feels like Star Wars. Does it break a little bit of lore? A little bit. You know, sometimes you just have to let that go and just enjoy the game for what it is. I mean, not the game, the TV series for what it is. You know, hey, at least it's Star Wars. It's something, right, guys? So, just like we watch Star Trek. We like the new Star Trek with Captain Pike called Strange New Worlds. That is a very good TV series. Another one we liked that a lot of people didn't like is Halo. I think Halo's great. Lady is a Halo junkie. She loves Halo. It's Master Chief. There's a couple things we didn't like. Should he have shown himself, taken off his helmet so early in the series? Personally, I think he should have kept his helmet on. Awesome, Jeff. Thank you. Yeah, for the other players on YouTube, that's what we do, is try to find some good mods there. All right, so let's see what we got. So, we got the 900 Forge Harvester. So we'll do the long pipe. By the way, those 3 flowing structures in water, it's like, they do, don't they? So it looks like the 990 is the strongest setup. Yeah, Lady and I played every single Halo that there ever was. She is a Halo junkie. Matter of fact, sometimes she role plays as a Master Chief. Let's see what we can do about our sugarcane technology here. Not like the short pipe. Yeah, well actually I modded that. We got the long pipe now. Now I just gotta figure out where they put it under. Well, what? Well, what exceptions would you have you made? I'm not really sure. Like Halo is a beast all by itself. You really can't put it together with stuff like Sea of Thieves, Franza and stuff. Unless, I mean, what other games would we have played other than Halo like that? Potato Tech. We do have. They put on Potato Tech. Weird. Why would they put? Oh, because it's a multi-tool, but it does sugarcane. That's a 6-meter one. Can't mod it. I like the black and red though. But lady will probably want her damn John Deere green. Both things, the reason why Leigh and I have been married for 34 plus years is happy wife, happy life. Keep the old lady happy. You had a funny feeling. Good hunch. Good call on that one. Alright, so this is what we got here. That's what this bad boy looks like. Oh, it has cool lights. What's it look like inside? Oh, this is cool as shit. Nice rounded windows. Windshield wipers and all. Oh, that is cool. Like the setup inside. Got ourselves a radio. Wish I could play the in-game music, but it's all copyrighted, so YouTube had to ship it when we played it, so they got some really good music in this game. But unfortunately, YouTube doesn't see in-game music as separated from regular music, and even though the artists get paid by the company to create their music for the game, And they get royalties for every copy sold, so you're not technically pirating or stealing music. You should be able to use copyright and should not be considered copyright in games. It's meant for immersion and meant to be played as is with the game. So that's one of my biggest beefs. Will always be my biggest beef is that video game music should not be considered copyrighted music. Because everyone gets paid. Let's unfold this bad boy. Transformers? I better not say that, it's probably copyrighted. That is so freaking cool, man. I just love the mechanics of this game with shit like that. Oh, that is so cool.
I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me.
Yeah, that is neat looking.
I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
Yeah, actually the Xbox does have a built-in text-to-speech, and we could, in our Xbox, that's how the only way we can stream on YouTube through an Xbox is through a laptop. A lot of workarounds to get that to work. Alright, so we don't need this right now. That thing is cool as hell. Damn, look at that thing. It transforms and everything. Okay. So let's put you here for now. That's a nice pipe. So that's a nice big pipe. I'm wondering, because it showed a chaser bin. I bet you this can attach to a chaser bin. Let's find out. Yeah, so the music we're using, this is copyright free from the, this is what YouTube allows us creators to use, is it's copyright free music, you can use it, and you replace any music in the game or whatever kind of streaming you do with their music, and you won't get any strikes for it. It's basically free domain music. Oh, will you look at that. I can use the chaser bin. Alright, well that's cool. So that's a special trailer we're using. It's a modded trailer. It holds a lot more. So we can actually use that as a chaser bin. So let's see what this bad boy looks like. Modded trailer called Trans 70. So the one we have is
It's almost go either way, where it's got 3 propane stoves scattered all throughout the house that could feasibly be used to heat the whole house. And they're all pitched definitely.
this is one of the ones we have.
So in the same breath, there's wall heaters, electric wall heaters.
So it can hold 82,000, and then we also have another modded bin that we use, which is, I think, under miscellaneous.
If we, so the point I'm trying to get at, I guess, is
So you see, they have auto load bins you can get.
propane your primary source.
This one. So this one holds 82,000. This is the one of the bins we use, and it picks up and holds everything. So this is the one we use. Is that one right there? So see, it goes up to 82,000. Is that the one that's? This one's probably a little bit bigger, isn't it? A little bit better. Of course, with that one there, you have to have a combination. You have to get this one here to put underneath of it. A truck can do it, but this has a tow rod for a tractor. So that's the ones we use. Yeah, I think this one holds more. So this one holds 82,000 liters. And it can pick up and hold everything. Let's see, fruits, vegetables, any of your byproducts, anything you make, pig food, horse food, hay, manure, pretty much everything. All the harvest stuff there, you can see it going across the screen. So this holds absolutely everything. Yeah, so that's what we use. I think it's a little bit better. Yeet, we are on Xbox Series X. One day we should really get ourselves a couple of new gaming computers, but our last one's literally lit on fire. Fortunately, they looked cool, so after they lit themselves on fire, they put themselves out. That was fun. But we decided a little while back that to either buy 2 brand new computers or buy 2 new Xboxes. So we bought a couple of new Xboxes. And then we bought the Series X. Finally got ourselves a Series X. A year later, it took a whole year for Leigh to finally get an Xbox Series X. She was playing on the S, but it's limited. Ah, you're on PC. Yeah, you get a lot better mods on PC than what we have. We don't have a lot of cool mods, but we have just enough to get some cool stuff going on, so it's not too bad. Oh, I see what that is. That's not fertilizer. That's for making silage. All right, so that's for silage. This is for, all right, let's see about how this does for sugarcane. Sorry about that, allergics. Yeah, I play on Xbox sometimes, but when I do... Yeah, Xbox does have... Oh, geez, I wasn't watching. I was trying to read chat, and I just ran into our honey. No problem. Our honey jars made out of titanium. You can't break them. You can run over them. Yeah, we use a lot of mods. Lady and I do as well. Thank you. Yeah, I've got allergies. If it's green, grows, or causes pollen, I'm probably allergic to it. Thank you. Alright, so this one is a little different than the other one that we have. The other one actually has an auto thing. What's the width? So we'll test this out for you guys and see what the width is on this. So sleek type, okay, potatoes, poplar, or sugarcane. Oh, that is cool as shit as too. I like the way it transforms. Oh, that is cool. Love mechanics. Oh, it even has a ridge maker. Look at that. Alright, this thing's cool. Good call on that, Jeff. Is this thing on? Oh, so I guess you just lower it and it automatically does its thing. So it has a good width. Alright, so let me do this with an AI. Oh, what the hell are you doing? Ain't nothing there to harvest. The AIs in this game are more artificial than intelligent. Mostly artificial. We'll have to check that one out. Alright, so yeah, this one here is a lot smaller. The advantages for this one, other than being smaller, alright, so the other one is much bigger, definitely. That one has a much bigger spread place to put seeds. So that is really good if you have a big field. Good call on that, Jeff. Yeet, but I was dumb when... yes. So you're gonna have to, if they probably asked you for a passcode, hopefully you remember the your passcode. That's the only way to get into and change it from the parental Xbox. So you're gonna have to change that through a passcode. If you don't have a passcode, you're going to have to reset your Xbox and make a brand new account. So there is workarounds around it there for you, Yeet. If you have to, delete everything off your Xbox, reset to factory default, which you could do through these settings. And that will get it back to factory default. And sometimes you can recover your old account if that's the name you like to use for a gamer tag. If not, you're going to have to make up a new gamer tag. And then you will have full access to your Xbox. So yeah, you should use, if you know, again, be careful what you write on here. This is a live stream so everyone can see it. So make sure you don't put any kind of information on there, and never give your passcodes or information out to anybody. Never, ever. So make sure you don't put that in the chat, please. But yeah, if you can remember your passcode, go into parental corrections, or parental, not correction, parental, brain fart. Happens to us old people. It's under, yeah, go to settings, go to parental control. It'll ask you for a password. Put your password in if you use that password. It will unlock it for you, and then just turn it off. We don't do Discord, unfortunately. No one's stupid, just a learning experience for everyone. Well, I guess there is stupid people out there, but usually Mother Nature thins those kind of people out, because those are the kind of people that stick their heads in chipper shredders to see what that sound is. Or go and try and pet a mountain lion or big bear. Or something worse. But yeah, that's one of the cool things about our streams. We're here to try to help and figure things out if we can. Lady and I are dumb as well. We're not the most intelligent people in the world, but we have wisdom of experience. So there's a lot of stuff we do know about, especially when it comes to like Xboxes and things like that. So hopefully that will help you out. And if you forgot your password or it doesn't accept it, like I said, you do have a workaround. Just reset your Xbox. Go to settings. Someplace in settings, I'd have to actually look at it. But I don't want to do it on live stream because I don't want to show my information on the Xbox. But there's a way of doing it where you can look into it and it will say, do you want to reset your Xbox to factory default? Say yes. And then that will reset your Xbox. And then all you got to do is, if it won't allow you to use the old gamer tag, sometimes because it might be locked, you just make a new gamer tag. If you really, really like the gamer tag, you could try to recover it. If not, it's no big deal. Just put an extra number at the end or any kind of special character, and you'll still have your old gamer tag back, just with something different. The downside is if you have a bunch of friends and stuff, you'll have to let them know you have a new gamer tag on there. But yeah, that's what Lord and Lady Marques' channel is about. We're more or less role play and show streams. We're not like the other YouTubers where we do shorts and tips and tricks. Instead, we do the tips and tricks throughout our live stream. Yes, you could do that. Ooh, what does that do? I need to check something out. Oh, it opens the door. It opens the door to the tractor. Check that shit out. And turns on a light. Is that not cool as shit? I know you just talked about something else, but remind me I need to check something. Check it out. It actually lights up everything on the inside. Oh, that is trippy. See, Lay and I find new tips and tricks and cool stuff every day. We get to show it to you guys. A little CB radio. Like I said, I wish I could play the in-game music, but it's copyrighted, so I can't. Oh, that is cool as shit. Better close the door. It's snowing outside. Cold. Yeah, a lot of people do the Game Pass off of Xbox. Lady and I, we've always been old school and gone with the gold accounts, which I think is kind of unfair for us. We're playing a premium price, so we should also get Game Pass with that packet. I don't really want to do Game Pass. One, we don't play a lot of games like that. most of the stuff on Game Pass is chibi games, and Lady and I love high graphic games. And we usually do MMOs, so usually because we do MMOs, we have to have a subscription on top of that. So, I don't know, we just never really utilize the Game Pass. I know a lot of people say it's great because you can download all kinds of games, they have monthly features and stuff like that. Ah yes, now I light up. So if I just crack the door open a little bit. There you go. Oop, I'm going off track here. There's my character, and there's Mr. Hicks. Hickory Blackwood at your service. Yep, in my John Deere overalls. Miss Marques likes my John Deere overalls. She likes my farmer's tan. And the lady's usually with me, chatting up and saying hi to you guys, but right now she has to show. We have the electric company out here. Apparently our house is very old and has some problems. So we have to get that fixed. So she'll be back in a bit. Yes, little details make the game. So I'm trying to keep a straight line here and read chat. Like I said, forgive me. We have crappy internet, so usually chat takes a couple of minutes to get to me. And also I'm on a teeny little laptop, so it's really hard to read the screens. I'm an old person. So let me look with my glasses here, what everyone says. Do you know? Anyway, I can send you an image. Not on PC. Maybe. If you have the Xbox app, you can send pictures from your PC through the Xbox app and stuff like that. I think you can do it that way. You have every membership. Yeah, we just kind of, we're old people, we're kind of retired. Hopefully one day we get monetized, and then we can, because Lay and I would love to get like a streaming / gaming PC, or at least a good streaming PC. But unfortunately, Lady and I are retired. We don't work anymore, and we just moved to a place, so we're kind of tapped out. But hopefully, like I said, we get 1,000 subscribers one day. I know it's a pipe dream, but who knows? Maybe one day we'll get it. And then we get some extra money in the house, and then we will be able to afford, if anything, at least a better streaming quality PC. Oop, I'm out. Now you can, we usually don't open much on our apps on Xbox, but it's the same thing as the streaming. It's Lord V Marques is the gamer tag. Lord V Marques. Now, just to let you know, we have very crappy internet right now. We used to have really good internet, now we don't. So it usually takes about a day for me to unpackage and unload or download pictures and stuff. So it takes me a very long time. We used to have a 1.5 gigabyte internet, and since we moved to Idaho, we have literally only 20 gigabytes down and 4 gigabytes up, which sucks. So that's another reason why we don't do Game Pass. It takes us literally forever. It's just Lord V Marques. Here, give me a second. This is going to script the stream probably, but give me 1 second. It's that. So I just typed it in chat for you. And again, like I said, I usually don't open pictures unless I know people due to hacking reasons and stuff like that with streaming. But it could take me a while to check out your picture. It could take at least a day to download because we have the crappiest internet in the world other than Australia. Oh yeah, so this is much bigger. And the dumb robot doesn't realize he's out of, oh, never mind. This is why I hate the AIs in the game. They are not very smart. They're more artificial than intelligent. As you can see, he's missed half the damn field. Something's so wrong with the AIs in this game. Now I have to go back and do it myself. Oh, jeez, he missed so much. AI, what is wrong with you? Oh, damn AI. I keep telling Miss Marques we just need to sit there and throw them into a trash bin. These AIs are not very smart robots. Not one damn bit. Look at all that shit he missed. What the hell? You need to check that field after they are done. You rarely use the AI. Yeet, you think? Oops, sorry, let me, shit, I forgot what song we're on. Forgive me if I replay a song, but it's kind of reading chat and doing this. You know what? You guys are right. I gotta check to see if the AI actually planted shit. Crop type is sugarcane, so he actually did plant something that he missed here. Yeah, I don't like using the AIs myself for the same reason. Even though, and you know, I have an AI shed that's supposed to actually help the AIs in the game. Look at this, he missed half the shit. Mine's good. Him, not so much. Lee and I try so hard to get the AIs to work, but they don't do very well. I should probably cut down that tree for a roadway. Alright, so while I'm here, well, yes, I can do this. Let's up the yield of our potential yield by putting in a beehive. So maybe put a beehive. Where's the middle of this field? There. So I think we'll put a beehive in right here. Maybe not right there. I don't know if a tractor or truck could get past the beehive, but I put it there. Maybe put it here. There we go. There may be a glitch. It could be a glitch, yeah. Sometimes the game's glitch is actually planted but doesn't show. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It might be a glitch. You're planting and I'm mowing. You're watching us and playing at the same time. Awesome. Yeah, you could do that on that. That is Lady's biggest pet peeve and lot in life, because she likes to have a lot of the animals. So she has a shit ton of animals and they're constantly hungry, constantly need to be fed. So she unfortunately is constantly, we got like 3 fields of grass right now. So Lady is constantly either mowing the field, fertilizing the field, or liming the field, or picking up the field. Let's see if this is a glitch. Yes, sir, you are correct. No, I got it. All right. I don't know. Well, I'm going to go over it just in case and redo it. So as I can figure out how to get the tractor straight here. Nope, that didn't go through. Is that glitched? Oh no, that might actually be a glitch. How about this one? I think you're right. I think those are glitches. Yeah, I know. I'm screwing up the field. Oh yeah, that is not going through. I don't know what that is. Well, I've tried every direction. Oh, that got it. One of the cool things is you can do weird shit in your field and screw it up. No matter what you do, the field's going to grow the same either way. All right, I'm going to... All right, Yeet, thank you very much. We'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you for watching us. Like I said, usually Lady's here, but right now she has important things to do with our house. And we stream every day. There might be 1 or 2 days we don't stream, either because of bad internet or real life shit happens. You gotta deal with it. So, but we try at least get 1 stream in every day if we can, and if we can't, then we try and make up for it. But usually we're on every single day. Usually. Okay, I'm just going to go through, and it looks like I have to go in different directions to catch wherever this glitch is here. I'll just come back and I'm gonna roll this field anyway, so. Still trying to figure out what the hell that is. Makes no sense why it's not catching that. But grant you, this is a modded device, so sometimes mods have glitches in them too. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's like you have to plant in different directions to get the field to plant it. I don't know if it's an in-game glitch or if because this is a modded version of something. Sometimes mods don't work well on Xbox. They get very glitchy. I don't know why it's not catching it. So I've tried in different directions and some of these just will not go. Matter of fact, I don't even see the seeds moving, so they're not planting. So at 2128. Alright, 2125. So plant 2124. So that planted something. That was a missed part of the field. Of course, this would make my OCD go crazy. I hate fields that aren't nice and neat and asymmetrical. But that's what rollers are for. The more important part is you want to have every inch of the field to make sure you actually get it. You can always come back and beautify the fields later, but you want to make sure every inch of the field's actually been planted. Otherwise, when it grows, you're going to have a problem of missed spaces. Oh, you didn't think that I'd not use it. Same here. Yeah, it's. If you want to know if you have OCD, play Farming Simulator, and if a row that's not perfectly straight makes you go insane, where you have to go back and keep fixing that until it's a perfectly straight field, you probably have OCD. Another good way to test is a leaning tower piazza picture with the leaning tower. Some people call it pizza or pizza, but it's leaning tower piazza, I believe it's called. I don't know. Not the best linguist. But yeah, if you take that picture in a frame, and if you hang the frame perfect, and now the tower's crooked and leaning. Yeah. So if you fix the tower, now the picture frame is crooked. And if that drives you nuts, you have OCD. Miss Marques.
We can go now.
All right, I'm trying to fix this field.
I know, and it's going to take you 30 minutes at least.
So we had a new person watching. I'm not sure if they're still there. We have Yeet.
But,
So this Jeff Geist, this new tractor.
Yeah.
It's a harvester or a forage harvester.
Yeah.
It's supposed to do everything. We have this here, but I'm having a problem. This is a new seeder. It's bigger. But look. It's weird. You have to go back over. It's not getting everything. Or is the AI? I did have the AI doing this, but the AI kind of went. Don't know what the AI is doing. The AI is being a stupid AI. Like I said, they're more artificial than intelligent. You see, even I'm having problems with it. I go over the field and it says it didn't plant. But this is a mod. So the mod could have a glitch, could be buggy. It does plant bigger, but the problem is if it's going to do spot planting here and there.
Well, it also won't seed if it's already been seeded. The numbers will not go down if it's already been seeded.
Well, that's not, well, the numbers are going down, though, see? It is seeding. I just can't tell if it's a glitch, if it's actually seeded, and the game is just showing that it's not seeded. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, see that strip there? I'm going to go back over it. Yes, the
Well,
seed's planted.
Do
I
you
just saw.
do you want to stay and my sister and I can run in town?
You can do that.
Do you want to do that? I don't want to stop if people are watching.
We got people watching, so I really don't want to stop the stream, even though we are about to go into a 3-hour stream.
Well,
But
as long as people are
as
watching.
long as people watching, I can keep going, or
Oh.
if they want to give me a minute or two, I can reset the stream and do another episode. But yeah, if you want to, you and your sister can run in town, get some supplies. Yeah, where we live, you have to have supplies. We are out in the sticks. I think there's a way to talk to the modders.
Yeah. Alright, honey, her and I are gonna go.
All right, why don't you ladies go and have a girls' day out?
We're gonna go because I don't believe it.
Yeah, we got some people watching. I don't really want to stop the stream, so I'll stay home. And apparently, from Lower Lady Marques, it's just gonna be Lord Marques
Until Lady
gets back.
gets back. You boys.
Hear that,
have
boys?
fun.
The girls are out. Us boys can play. I'm bringing the beer and the naked women and the strippers. What are you guys bringing? The wife is out, so we're gonna party. Yeah. I said I got the beer and I got the strippers. While the lady is away, the boys will play. I don't know what to do about this machine. Jeff Wall. So I don't know, like I said, I'm not too sure if the mod itself is glitched, if it's just not planting. I will have to test this out and figure out what's going on with it. You know what? Let's do a test right here since I've screwed up the field right here. Let's do a straight run and see what happens. It's one of the things that Leigh and I actually used to be as alpha and beta testers. So this is kind of right up our alley of trying to figure out what's wrong. Did it just miss right there? Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Just let it plant and see what happens. But then again, that will drive my OCD crazy if I come back and it's like I have big swaths of land missing that should be planted. I'd be like, God damn it. Otherwise, it's going to be all night. Yeah, it's been all night. I mean, oh, I actually see some sunrise. Oh my God, we actually going to get to see the morning. I just saw it not plant right there. Okay, I think it might be the mod itself. So yeah, maybe I should use the in-game tractor that's not modded. I mean, not tractor, but this might be broke. But let me run it out of. What's going on here? So yeah, let me go ahead and run it out of the seeds it's in right now. Interesting. Now I just went over that swath of land. Did you see that? And did not plant. So it could actually be the field split. Oh, it got there though. So when I come this way, it misses. So when I go back this way, catch it. It catches it. Okay, that's interesting. It might be the field. Huh. Well, that was an interesting little test. Well, it could be more than just the mod. It could be the actual field is messed up somehow, which can happen. Being that I'm glitch building the fields to make them perfectly straight and beautiful, it could be a part of the field that didn't register as being plowed. Though the middle should be okay. Technically. Let's see about this strip. I got that one. Yeah, I might have to try using something different. I just want to empty out this this first. Don't want to waste the seeds. There we go. Well, that thing is cool, but I'm not sure what's going on with it. We'll have to see. Yay! You actually got snow. That's a trip. I like when the snow comes in the game. Oops, except for I'm trying to watch chat here and ran into the building. I got issues, man. Get you guys some new music. And now I'm gonna have to go. Are you kidding me? Not only did I run into the building, I'm now stuck in the building. Come on. There we go, got unstuck. Some of the hitboxes in the buildings are rough. Sometimes when you hit a building, you are stuck. Planting the snow, magic. No, we turned off seasonal planting because we don't really have time, especially with streaming, to wait for seasons to the proper season to plant stuff. So if you go into settings, you turn off. I gotta save the game anyways. So if you go into settings here, I think it's in this one. It's in the original settings, I believe. Seasonal growth, right here. It's under seasonal growth. Turn that off. Say no. Then you can plant any kind of anything you want in your field at any time. It doesn't have to be realistic. Unless you're into the hardcore realistic version of the game, you really just want to plant certain things at certain times, then leave it on. But you can turn it on, you can have it in a partial. Oh, okay. So yeah, we do it because of our streams. We really don't have time to sit there and wait. I mean, Lady and I do like to role play heavily with it, but at times we need to get certain things planted and you play with them on. So yeah, that does help with your seasonal growth stuff, and then it kind of, like I said, it makes it more real. But for us, for again, role-playing purposes and for streaming purposes, we turn it off to make it easier so we can plant anything at any time, because we just don't have a lot of time to do anything. I can't really wait for the proper season for a certain product to be done. But if Lady and I was going to get into even heavier role-playing and want to do it, then I would probably turn that on. Alright, so that thing might be broke. I love the gorgeous sunrises and sunsets in the game. Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? Real looking. That's what it looks like right now where I live. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, so let's go back to the original vehicle, non-modded. You could be tedious. Oh yeah. It could be very tedious. Especially when you're like Lady and I, that has just about every single field you can possibly have. And sometimes we even have to slow down time. Instead of having it like one day in game is 1 month, we have to slow it down to make it almost like it's a real 30 days in real life to get stuff, because sometimes we get so busy with all the animals and planting and farming and stuff, you just don't have enough time in an in-game day to grab everything. So there is that benefit of having a seasonal growth, that you can only plant certain things at certain times, because it gives you a little bit more chance to pick it up and get it all processed and stuff. Yeah, so there is that. It's a give and take. You have to choose of, do you want seasonal growth? If you do it that way, it gives you just some things. Leave that, Princess?
She's gonna make him drive.
Get some stuff to chew on.
Yep, yes sir.
Maybe a little bit of everything.
I'll see what I can find. Yeah,
At this point, log of spearmint, wintergreen.
Yes sir.
I like my chewing.
Alright, I'll be back. with you.
Where's the phone? Yeah, just make sure it's on, and then yeah,
Just in case.
just in case you need to call me or something.
Don't answer it unless it's on. I get weird phone calls. You don't need to worry about them.
Don't worry, I won't be scaring off all of your boyfriends.
No, that's just really weird.
And you're a 1-900 operator? Damn, woman. You tell me you're making some money.
No, it's just... You want a trip? No, I didn't want a fucking trip.
No, that one shit. The only thing I want to win is the lottery. Alright, just for the hell of it, let's find one of the parts of the field that's messed up. Let's see if this here also messes up on this part of the field as a test. Uh-huh. Did I get that or did I not get that? That's the field. So maybe it's not the machine. Maybe it is the field. Princess.
See you, and I'll get some shit.
So I'm starting to think it's not the machine, Jeff. I'm thinking it is the actual field is glitched. We're planted there. Alright, maybe it's the field glitched. I have to do some more testing and try to figure this out. It may not be the mod. But that got it. Let's find another section. Is it getting it? So I'm just going to plant it and leave it and see what happens. Like you suggested, we're going to see after it grows what was missed, what's not missed. So we're going to check that out and see if it's a field glitch, if it's just a game graphical glitch, if it's actually planted, but it's just not registered. Oh shit. And it snowed in. Great. God damn it. Not good. Not good at all. I don't know what I planted and what I didn't plant. Son bitch. That's just great. Funny how the snow just loaded in, didn't it? Doing its thing, it sure did. Alright, well, that's that. But I know a secret. Snowed in, damn it. Meant it not I as not me alone. Well, your son would say the difference. The being tedious. Well, since it snowed in, sorry, something just clicked. I haven't just. And your field also had some missing planting spots. Yeah, I'm thinking it could be a glitch in the system or in the field. It may not necessarily be the tractor or the mod. We are going to test this out, like your suggestion. That's a good idea. Is we're going to let it grow and see what's missing. This is pretty though when it snows in the game. But it's a pain in the ass when you're planting a field, forget where it's at. Realized. Yeah, I knew what you mean when you said click. You just realized you had the same problem. That's pretty interesting. You just know it's missing the A. So I think we're going to go with your idea, Jeff. I think what we're going to do, I'm just going ahead and plant this field like normal. Right now it's snowed, so it's going to make it extremely difficult to figure out the rows. Got snowed in. I could go get a snow plow, I suppose, but time consuming and all that. I don't have Lady here. She had to go in town and get some supplies because we might have snow in real life. And what I do, I am going to let the stream go. I know it's going to be past 3 hours, but that's okay. The stream's doing good. Like I said, we used to do 12-hour streams. It's just a little rough for people who want to do a rewatch to check certain sections, so we try to split it up. But because Lady's going to be going in town, I'm just going to continue the stream because we got some people watching anyways. So this way, it's fine. It can be a long stream. Like I said, we used to stream 12 hours and it was fine. It's just rough. Took forever to upload. And it's rough for pre-watching, but pre-watching us isn't that good anyways because of the crappy internet. When it uploads, it's not in 4K like it used to be, so it'll be okay. Well, here in Idaho, so what, we're in May? Yeah, we're still in May. It's May 31st. So, believe it or not, they're still threatening that we're going to have snow here in Idaho. And our winters is cold. We have 30 below, even 40 below was one of the temperatures we saw. And we just moved here. So, we kind of got the last half of winter. And oof, it is cold. So this is what it looks like in real life where we live. Actually, with the flat grounds and everything, it kind of looks like Idaho. So we moved from California to Idaho to get out of the dictatorship of the Democrats. They destroyed the state. Taxes are outrageous. Property tax and all of that, we just couldn't afford to live there anymore. Okay, I remember this tree. So from this tree on, I did not plant. So I know that that tree will be my marker. So I just have to keep a straight line. Haha. But we used to live up in the mountains in Northern California, a beautiful place you can look up on Google called Lake County, California. Unfortunately, we got notarized for something that no one wants to be notarized for. I mean, it was one time it was a beautiful bear capital of the world, then they turned to vineyards, but what we got notorious for was the complex fire, one of the biggest fires in known history in California. Wiped out everything, the entire lake area community, scary stuff. Yeah, we have to make sure, Lady and I, we're not like crazy preppers, but we're preppers, so we always make sure we have some emergency food in the house, enough to last at least a good 3 to 6 months. And yeah, I'm going to go back and cut that tree down. That thing is in my way. So I want to plant the field because here's a tip for you guys in the game. Wait until after 12 midnight in the game time and wait until it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. And if you have a big field, start planting then. Because then that gives you 24 hours to plant your field. Here's something that can really screw your life up in this game. Let's say you start planting at 10 o'clock at night, and you got half the field done, and it turns 12 midnight for a new day. Half your field's going to grow. The other half of your field's going to have to wait for 24 hours to be harvested the following day, if you have a big field and you plant after. So, I highly recommend that if you're going to plant a field, and it's late at night, wait until it turns in-game 12 midnight to a new day. Then immediately start planting your field then. And that gives you 24 in-game hours, which is only a couple hours of daylight before it turns the next day? I forgot what real life time is. So it's like 8 o'clock in the morning now. We'll see. But yeah, plant your fields all at once. Otherwise, you're going to have a harvest problem where half your field will be grown and ready to harvest. And then you have to wait another 24 hours for the other half because the time changed in between. And so at 12 midnight in game, everything that's planted will immediately grow. So that's something that you want to do, is make sure that you have everything planted before 12 midnight and the new day changes. Otherwise, when harvest day comes, you're going to have to wait 24 hours to get the other half of the field. Unless that's something you want to do. Let's say it's a big field, kind of like this one. If it's a huge field and you just want to have enough time to harvest half of it, and then get that part processed and ready to go, and then you can come back the next in-game day and do the other half. So it's up to you. But personally, when I harvest, I like to harvest all at once, get done and over with, then process it, and then wash, rinse, and repeat. So I like to try to get in, on a big field like this, I try to get everything in within that 24-hour time span. So there's a little tip and trick for you to help you out in the game. And if you're ever wondering, if you ever had that happen to you and wondering, well, what the hell, I planted the whole field, why is half of it growing, the other half not? Probably because you started late at night, it turned the next day, and that is why half your field grew and the other half of your field did not grow, and why you had to wait 24 hours again. Is it's a game mechanic. Yeah, PC does have that. I think I saw faster harvesting mod. They might have on an Xbox. But like I said, usually Leigh and I roleplay with this, so we really don't bother us too much about how fast it is to harvest stuff. And a lot of times we'll let the AI try to do it, even though the AI does a crappy job, only gets half the field and misses a lot of shit. But usually we let our AIs do stuff like that. But you know, if Leigh and I have to go do something, or we also just like doing it. This is meditation for us. This is relaxing. This way I don't have to do yoga and Buddha meditation every morning. I just get on Farming Simulator and go around in circles on a tractor all day. That's pretty relaxing. Or tedious, as you say. And frustrating at times when you run into stuff. Yeah, my OCD is killing me. That line definitely does not look straight. I noticed that it's really weird in the game. The way the coding is in this game is interesting, and the way they lay out fields. That's actually bits of code that's doing that. I found that it is impossible, absolutely impossible, to go in straight lines. You see the back end here? So right here, this is going to curve in. Even though I'm going in a straight line, see? It curved in. So that's game mechanics graphic coding right there. So it gives like these jagged edges every so many feet in the game because of the game code. We do have a Twitch. We used to stream a lot on Twitch. Matter of fact, I think at one time we were almost monetized on Twitch. But then a bunch of hackers overtook Twitch, and there was a bunch of hate bots that came in and saying some very nasty, prejudiced words and doing some very nasty things. And then we looked up YouTube and realized that, okay, well, most of the big time corporate streamers are going to YouTube anyways. So since we're going to start over, we might as well go straight to YouTube, so that if by some lucky chance we get, oop, what the hell? Just a second, gotta fix my tractor here. I'm way off. But yeah, just in case by some weird chance we do get monetized, that we might as well go to who has the best payouts. And YouTube has, of all the platforms, the best payouts for, like, you know, let's say we have like commercials or something in the stream. You know, we're not going to go hardcore onto it. I think one day if we do get monetized, we might do a Lord and Lady Marques merch store. You guys get some really cool coffee mugs and drinking cups and like t-shirts and sweaters and jackets and stuff like that that will have our Marques logo on it. That's the one with the crown, the gold crown with the eagles and the squiggly cool stuff and the Marques symbol. So we're going to probably do that one day. Let's have a merchandise store. But other than that, we're not really going to go hardcore. I mean, we're not looking to become like super gigantic, huge streamers like, you know, the Angry Joe Show or Hazard TV or any of the other streamers out there. I'm just naming those because those are the ones we watch for gaming, for game stuff. Usually Hazard, we watch for like updates on every Tuesday if there's anything going on in Red Dead Redemption 2, because eventually we will be getting back to Red Dead. There's nothing to do for you guys. I mean, there's nothing to do for us. We're veterans on that game, so unfortunately there is literally nothing for us to do. I mean, we can go out and do bounties and make gold, but at this point we have so much gold and so much money that it doesn't really matter until there's something to spend the gold and money on. So we're kind of waiting for Take-Two and Rockstar to get their heads out of their ass and get out of GTA 5 and start, you know, by the way, hashtag save Red Dead Online. Anywhere you see Take-Two or Rockstar talking and patting themselves on the ass of how good their GTA 5 is, do that hashtag into their chat. Hashtag save Red Dead Online. We are starting to recognize it, acknowledge it, so hopefully they will get back to fixing Red Dead and get some content in the game, because that is one of Lady's favorite games as well, and one of mine. Obviously because of the horses, she loves her horses. Like I said, if Red Dead, if Rockstar and Take-Two want to make a shit ton of money, especially off of Lady and I, just put in 100 horse stalls. We'll buy every damn horse in the game. That and property would be nice. We'd love to have their promise made, but they said that eventually you'll be able to buy a property. And I was hoping that one day you'll be able to have like a real ranch in the game. That's one of the reasons why we came to Farming Simulator, is that you can have a ranch. And Lee loves her horses and her animals, and we're doing on Farming Simulator what we can't do currently in Red Dead until they, maybe one day, who knows, I don't know. Like I said, we don't try to hold our breath when it comes to Rockstar fixing Red Dead, because we'd pass out, lack of oxygen. So it's just not a thing. But maybe one day it will be. We can only hope. Gives you something to look forward and live for. Hope and dreams. Yeah, it's a good game. There's the offline version, which is awesome. The story mode campaign. Unfortunately, it's only single player. And Lady and I try to do two-player games, obviously with Lord and Lady Marques, not just Lady or Lord. So we like to play games that are at least co-op. And then we're big on MMOs and stuff like that. So there is the online version of Red Dead, and that's the one we play. We have played the offline version, I think somewhere. Oh shit, I just ran out of shit. You know what? I want to check something. Let's do a test. I love testing. So we have a buy station that you can get if it's a mod. I guess when I'm here I get some gas. Supposedly this little device here is supposed to refill stuff. Well, I'll be damned, it actually works. Look at that. It knew it had sugar cane in it, and it gave us sugar cane. There you go. Good test. By the way, if anyone knows how you can get where you can paint your tractors and equipment on the farm and not have to go to the main and only store in the game, especially on these survivor maps, there is not a lot of options for fixing stuff. You have to put in your own stuff. So for the bigger tractors, we put in this. And it says you're supposed to be able to repaint your tractors with this. But as you can see, the only option I have is repair. I can't paint. I don't know if there's anything customized. No paint options in customize. Unless, nope. Yeah, there's no options to paint. Oh no, Naked HD, why, man? Go away. Again? Not again. I've told you, you are not welcome on the stream with your porn site. By the way, everyone, do not go to that site. He is a very well-known hacker. He is watched here in America by Homeland Security, and he's been reported to death by everybody. You go to that website and you will get hacked and lose your account. So do not go to that. Let me fix that real quick, folks. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. I don't know how he keeps getting on here when I keep banning his ass because he keeps changing his damn website name. Yeah, do not go to his website. Matter of fact, I don't even know how he's bypassing. You're not even supposed to be allowed to put links into our chat. That's supposed to be turned completely off. Give me a moment, folks. But yeah, whatever you do, do not click on that link. Do not go to the suggested websites because he is a very well-known hacker. And even though you might get some kind of free sex thing, whatever you're into, I don't care. But yeah. Don't go there. Yeah, block him on your end, that Naked HD. Block his channel. Do not go to his channel, especially do not go to that website. You will get hacked. I'm not too sure. He like changes his name. He gets banned like once a day, it seems like. He's a known problem. YouTube knows about him. You'd think that YouTube would do something about that guy. He's a known hacker. Like I said, any guy's on the FBI and also Homeland Security watch list in America can't be good. The internet is literally trying to track the guy down and get rid of him. He's a bad dude, bad hacker. So let me get rid of this guy real quick. Welcome back, Eat. Just give me a second, folks. So yeah, report him. Make sure you report him. There's a little button you can push on the side of chat. Make sure you get him and not someone else chatting. And report him before I delete his ass to YouTube of harassment or unwanted spam or whatever the crap. And it's kind of hard to catch him because he's got like 20 different accounts. So I have to try to catch the different accounts and report that shit. So yeah, just be very careful. Don't actually click on someone else's name in chat, and don't report the wrong person. Report him and block him. Lay and I try to keep the YouTube, or especially our viewer community, safe the best we can. But like we always said, that supposedly you're not supposed to, I don't know how he's bypassing the YouTube security we have on here. You're not supposed to be able to post links into our chat. Which, it may not be a link, you might just be spamming shit. Yeah, don't go to his link. Almost done, folks. Give me a couple minutes. Let me got to report this guy, and then it should shut him up for a little bit. Like I said, right now I got 5 channels I've already reported, so it takes a bit. And he like constantly makes new channels. There's one of his channels that's in Russian. Interesting. So the channel name is actually in Russian. What the hell? I thought Russia was supposed to be completely blocked due to the situation that we can't talk about over there. Okay, let me refresh my end of chat and try to catch this guy. Well, shoot, a lot of people talk, so. Well, I don't want to report the wrong person. A lot of the text I have here is really close together to you guys. So I'm just going to just let that go for now. And see if that caught him. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Shit happens. It's a live stream. Like I said, we don't have moderators. Lady and I have to mod, and usually Lady helps me with this, but she had to go out. So. There we go. Hopefully he's gone. For now. I blocked what I could there, so hopefully that'll shut the damn hacker up. So what I don't understand is that there's a report that, I'm not sure how much of this I can talk on YouTube about it. YouTube is very funny when it comes to politics. That most of Russia the region has been banned. So even good people that's over there can't get onto YouTube and do stuff. Not everybody, but some of them have been blocked. Of course, that doesn't help if they have a VPN, so there's that. Oh, good. Thank you guys for reporting him. Yeah, really help the YouTube community out. When you see things like that, report them. Usually what I do, well, at least on my end, I'm not too sure what you can do it on your end, but if you go to the actual YouTube site, and not in this channel, but not on our streaming thing, but if you click onto where you can type into chat from the actual YouTube channel, there's some options there where you can have multiple reports. You can report them for like unwanted spam. I usually report them for everything that I can. So I usually report them for unwanted spam. I report them for pornography. I report them for underage children pornography if they're doing that. I report them for acts of terrorism, and I definitely report them for harassment. So I nail them and report them for everything that I can report them for that's within reasonable parameters of reporting someone for something like that. And like I said, Lady and I, we try very, very hard to keep our channel safe for our viewers and try to keep it professional stuff. And even though our channel is geared for 18 and older, because Lady and I sometimes we get angry and say gamer words like the F-bomb now and then, and we do say a lot of shit and damn, and we do have some cursing we do. So we set our streams for 18 or older, but still, we don't want to promote. We definitely do not promote hacker sites, and we do not promote porn sites from hackers, So we try to keep it halfway clean, at least try to keep it PG-13 the best we can, because we know we have a lot of young viewers that view, And parents like to view and watch our streams with their kids and stuff. So we try to keep it as tame as possible, though Lady and I do have quite a mouth. So a little bit of disclaimer there. Yes, Lady and I may drop an F-bomb now and then. But most of the time our streams are pretty clean. And like I said, we just try to keep it safe. And we always tell people, do not go to any links. Someone puts a link up onto our chat and they should not be able to. I've got that turned off, but sometimes they can bypass if they're good enough hackers. So never click on a link because you don't know where it's going. It might take you to a hacker site and then you'll be compromised and lose your stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, we do have a lot of younger viewers that watch our stuff, and Lady and I, we do try to keep it clean. We do have adult themes, so this channel is technically 18 years or older, so just a little bit of disclaimer there. Lady and I might drop the F-bomb now and then, or we might say a suggestive theme to each other as we're role-playing, so be advised. Again, you can always plug your ears and go la 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 la. Thank you. Like I said, please subscribe. It helps us out. Lady and I, we're trying baby steps. We'd like to get to 1,000 subscribers and hopefully get monetized, because I would love to buy a new computer and finally get back to 4K streaming and high quality 1080i HD, all that kind of stuff. But well, one problem is our internet. We have crappy internet right now, but in a year or two we're supposed to get some fiber optic lines. So one of the problems is that Lady and I live in Idaho, way out in the sticks. Believe it or not, we don't even have phone lines. Can you believe that in the year 2022 that we do not have hardwire phone lines here? We're lucky to have electricity. But yeah, when we used to live in California, we had some of the best internet in the world. Like I said, we had 1.5 gigabyte downloads and another several gigabyte uploads. Now we're only 20 megabyte downloads and 4 megabyte uploads. So our stream's not quite as beautiful. It gets pixelated. Thank you for subscribing. Let me know if you see, you know what? I might have something I have to fix. Let me know if you see the widget come up with a thank you for subscribing. It'd be a rocky music with a little thing should pop up on your screen that shows a thank you message in the middle of the screen. Let me know if that widget is working. Sometimes I can see it on my end, but most of the time I miss it because it's only a few seconds long. It's like maybe 30 seconds long. I don't see it popping up, so I might have to go in and fix a few things. Unfortunately, when you're streaming from Xbox, you have to use a lot of third-party programs, and you have to stream through a laptop or a PC. That's the only way to stream on YouTube through an Xbox, and so you have to use a video capture card, and like Streamlabs or OBS Studio or any other streaming platform that you guys want to use if you stream. But the only one that works for us on Xbox seems to be Streamlabs. Yeah, I don't see it popping up either, so give it a couple minutes. Sometimes it takes a couple minutes to kick in. I won't play music just in case. So let me check something real quick. Let me make sure it's turned on. It should be turned on. Alert box. Yes, alerts are turned on. I'm going to do a quick test, guys. Let's see if it's even working. Alright, so on my end, this is a test one. This is what you should see if you subscribe. Did you see that little box pop up right now? It should say Lorelei Marques just subscribed to her own channel. That's a test. It's not. But that is what is supposed to happen when we get new subscribers, is a big thank you message and things like that. I might have to go into the third-party widget store and re-download that and So the test, I think, worked. Did you guys see that? Let me know if you saw that. Oh yeah, try that and see if that will register. And sometimes it takes a couple of minutes to register from YouTube to get to our computer. Like I said, we have crappy internet, so it may not be instantaneous. It might be a few minutes before it actually pops up. Now, let me know if you guys just saw that was a test widget I just used. Now I'll keep the music off for a few more. So you did see that, okay. So like usually what's supposed to happen with that widget is like if there's a new subscriber, like if you just subscribed, you're supposed to get that message, only it would have your name in it with a thank you for subscribing. And then have like a cool little song on there. So that's all music that's copyright free. It's from, I think it's called 3D something or another. You can buy stuff there and use it for widgets and stuff, but we usually take songs and stuff that's free domain and copyright free, and we heavily modify it for our stuff just to make sure that it's safe by YouTube's copyright stuff. It's kind of rough. You know, YouTube is not forgiving. When we did Twitch, we was a lot more for you get away with a lot more stuff. So Jeff never got that either. Okay, so yeah, I think I might have to go in and re-download it, delete it, and re-download it and see if I can fix it. There might be something wrong with the program widget. Might not be. It was working, had it up and working, which is cool for everyone, but now it doesn't seem to be working. So sometimes you have to do that. Like if they have updates, oh, maybe I have to check see if they update stuff. Or you know what it could be? They could have took it out of the App Store. I don't know. I'll have to look and see. There's multiple reasons why some of the widgets don't work in Streamlabs OBS. It could be multiple things. Like I said, it could be everything from our internet being so slow that it takes a while for it to register from the site. Using a third-party app like that, it's all official. I only use stuff from like Streamlabs itself. I try not to use secondary or third-party apps, because too many apps can be not compatible. The coding can be wrong and not compatible. So be careful. You have to be careful of stuff like that, is that it may not work because it's not compatible with what you have. But the cool thing is that when we have like our intermissions or stream starting soon, your names will pop up on recent subscribers. So we'll give you a little shout out. We try to give you little gifts and stuff. Like I said, we're not monetized yet, so we don't have little gift packs we can give out yet. Hopefully one day we'll be able to give you stickers and gift packs and free game stuff and things like that. You know, little stream boxes, like little treasure chest thing that you watch the stream and we open the treasure chest. So there is stuff we want to do, but unfortunately all of that you have to be monetized for, which sucks. But we do appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing. It really helps Grandma and Grandpa out here. Like I said, we have dreams. Not sure if we'll ever get there, but it's good to have dreams and goals in life because it gives you something to live for when you're at our age. And we're hoping that one day we will be monetized. By the way, is our banner distracting? I guess it gives you something, a techno banner to watch other than me going around in circles trying to plant this damn field. Okay, I think that's broke, so I'm just going to go ahead and play some music here because some people actually watch our streams just for the music we play. Like yesterday, we booted up our Red Dead version, and that's all country music, which goes really good with this. This is our techno. This is usually the music we play for our more faster streams, like, you know, battle games or, you know, Star Wars or any other game that's pew pew, bang bang, and fast paced, we usually use the techno stream for that. And then for our Red Dead and this stream, we should be using our steampunk. So it's a little distracting. Well, we have another banner that I can use, but Lady's not here right now. Usually it will show what, Lady's side. So this is our other banner. It just has our watermark with our names on the side. It's a little bit smaller. Thank you. Yeah, we like to do our chat and let people chat. We used to have the chat on the screen where people can actually see themselves chatting, and it has that scrolling. And then you can like talk and watch your, what you're chatting on the screen. But one, it took up a huge chunk of the screen, so it kind of was very distracting for people who just want to watch the thing and not watch the chat. And two, when you have a hacker bot like that guy that came in, that HD dude, then it's permanently on your stream, even though we banned him. It will always be on his stream. So we decided to no longer use the live chat on screen. So you have to use the in-game, not in-game, the in YouTube side panel like we're doing right now. That way we have a little more control of what's being said on the chat. Not on the chat, on the screen, so that otherwise you have these big long words constantly in your face on the right, left side of the screen, depending where we put it. So that's why we, like most YouTubers, if you go to a channel that have like a live chat scrolling up, we just turn that off. We don't have that on the game, so you can see most of the game. Like right now, Lay's not with me, so I'm giving you the full open screen. And then another thing we do is we like to have our banner and at least our name up there. It's called a watermark. That's what you're seeing right now. And then usually when Lay's playing, we'll have my name on the left side, so you know that's me playing on my side, and then Lay's camera with her name above her camera name, so you can know that that's Lady's side, and you can see which one, you can watch which one's doing what. You have 42,000 pounds? Holy cow. That is a lot of grass. Seven tons. Wow. You've been busy. That will feed your cows and your horses and your pig. Well, no, I guess pigs don't use that. Your sheep. And there is so Lady and I recently got a mod, so that if you don't want to take that extra step and teeter it, you have to get the little device that goes to the grass, and it flips the grass around so it turns from grass into hay. So if you don't want to use that, let me save the game for a second. There is, nope, it's not here. We gotta stop that. It is under construction. It's a mod you can get from your mod store. I think it's under silos. So this hayloft right here, let me see, let me just give me a second here to see what you guys said. I feel like I'm missing half my arm without Lady here to help me. That's Lady's camera, she's broke. She's not here. Oh, anyways, the reason why we have our watermark is it keeps down people from trying to claim our videos and say that it's their videos and try to copy things. This will show that it is a live stream that is our content. I don't know why, but there are some hackers out there that try to take streamers' channels over and hack them and hold them basically like malware for ransom, saying that, oh, that's our stuff, you're copying us. And so they will report you to YouTube as a copy strike. It's not one of the bad strikes, it's just that they're claiming your video, that's their video that they created when they didn't do shit. It's actually your video. To help stop that, you always want to have a watermark on your screen that shows your name and or at least your stream logos. Well, it's all for your cows, yeah? That's all for the mowing. And you're only halfway done. Holy cow. Got a lot of work to do. And let me fix this real quick. There we are. Anyways, this here. If you see that yeet, this one, this shed, it's a mod. And this shed here is a hayloft that can store hay, straw, grass, and silage. It's really cool looking if you like the rustic look. This is what it looks like. So we got quite a few of these to store. But another one that we just got, which is a really cool mod, if I can find it, is it under extensions? No, it's under container. No. Is it under considered sheds? It's weird where they put these things. Sometimes they're in weird places where the mods are at. You know what? I think it might be under production. Let me see if it's under production. It's really cool to have. That windmill's awesome. There it is. Yes, it's under production. So it's a mod. It's this one here. It's a grass dryer. Jeff says some of the animals will be well fed for a while. So if you go to the mod store, it's called a grass dryer. And so if you want to skip the teetering where you have to flip the grass with the machine, unless that's just something you like to do and it's fun, which it is, get this thing. This is a grass dryer. So it looks like the other one. Now Lady and I, there's a modern version of this too, but we like the old rustic farm, so we're trying to make our place look like it's old and worn down. So it looks the same as the other one, except the only difference is that it has 3 storage silos on the side. So you just take your grass, you dump it into this machine here, and that's all you do. It will dry the grass for you in about in-game hour, and you have all of that stored up there. It also stores it, and then anytime you need dry grass that's now turned to hay, you'll have instant hay. So this will save you some time. You only do cows. Yeah, there's also a mod for cows, by the way. You know how you can only have like some mods, you can only have like the small cows? So you got all these different things here for cows. This is the in-game ones you can get. That's the normal one. For a modded, this is also a big one, but get this one. So this gives you up to 240 cows. 240. That is the biggest amount of cows you can have in game, which makes it awesome. Plus, that comes with a little automated machine. So let's say you don't like feeding your cows. Again, this is all personal things. If you like feeding your cows, then by all means, get the small ones like this here, and then you have to go in and water and feed them every day. If you're like Lady and I that's done that, and even though we do like doing that, we're doing a lot of testing and doing other stuff on the games and showing stuff. So we really don't have time to take care of the animals anymore. But this big bad boy right here is a nice one to have. And that's this one right here. And see this? Oh, it's working right now. What perfect timing, guys. Yeah, sheep are awesome too for the wool. And you want to get yourself a spinnery and then a tailoring store, because it will turn that into clothes, which will make you a poop ton of money in the game. So check this out. This was perfect timing. So all you gotta do is make sure that all this is filled. This should be hay, that's straw, and that's silage. So make sure you have that. Actually, I'm gonna have to get some more hay. I did not realize. So check this out. This is the coolest thing. So not only do you have to have that, but right here you want to get the special cow mix, the animal feed, and dump it in this part. So as long as you keep these four things filled, you just sit here, kick back, and wait. All right, check this out, guys. Little robot guy comes out, and it has the perfect mixture. You know how you have to have like a animal mixture thing to make a special animal feed for maximum cow payout. Oh, can I not go in the barn without? I guess I can't go in the barn. It's okay. TMR, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the TMR mix. So this here automatically gets the perfect TMR ratio. So you don't even have to guess anymore or get your calculator out and try to figure out how much hay you need, how much straw you need, animal feed you need, and then silage you need. So this will come in, and as you see, it'll automatically dump it right where the cows need to be fed. And the little robot guy will go back into its little hidey hole and reset, recharge, and done. Your cows are fed for the day, or at least for the hour. I'm not sure how many times that comes out, but basically when your cows eat up this stuff and it gets low, then it will come out and do its thing. Which I need to go do my things. I just realized when you have that many cows eat a lot. Where is it? I'll use you. So now I have to figure out where Lady put my... Lady likes to move shit around and hide it from me. I think she gets a sadistic sadomasochist pleasure from hiding my equipment from me. Or maybe she just likes to move shit and forgets where she puts it herself, or I don't know. I don't know about that woman. I'm going to speak about the missus. I want to make sure that's not her talking to me. Make sure the wife ain't starting shit here. That's a tweet, and that's a Twitter. Farming Simulation Monday Motivation. Not sure what that is. Weather alert. Great. In the 90 minutes where I live, we are supposed to have severe weather storm with high winds up to 70 miles per hour and downpours of rain. Okay, that's just great. So, if for some unknown reason the stream just disappears, it's because of that we lost our internet. But it should be okay. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Just want to make sure it's not the missus. This Marques might be chatting me up. I gotta pick up all that honey. So as you can see with the beehives, that's a good source of free money, by the way, guys. Bees you don't have to take care of. And one of the things about bees is you always want to have 3 or 4 beehives surrounding around your fields because they pump up your output. Oh yeah, they got some really cool maps on PC. Like I said, right now, Lady and I, one of our favorite modders is Alien Jim, and this is one of his modded maps, the Western Wilds. Our other map we like is that one that is the No Man's Land with the werewolf howls at night. Now, that one's a hardcore survival map, especially if you have everything turned on. It can get pretty hardcore too, because you have literally nothing. You have to build your own everything. But Lady and I are builders and crafters, and we kind of love building our own towns and our own selling points and stuff, so that's right up our alley. Anyways, here's one of those. We actually got 3 barns. Now these are just regular storage barns, so you can put like once you have your hay. Well, these don't make the hay. We have another barn for that. We actually just recently got that mod. And I see what Lady is saying. This is a tricky way to turn in here. I'm gonna have to do something about that. You just have to be talented at backing in. Now, let's hope that Lady actually put some hay in here. Grass, silage, hay. Don't know why she has grass in here. Yeah, you definitely want to get the mixture, the TMR mixture. Your cow output in milk production will be doubled. I see our farm we like to keep very old and rustic with our log cabin and try to make it like it's a really old farm. We don't like using the modern stuff, though they do have some very cool mods that are modern looking, all kind of technical and sci-fi. We just like the old stuff for what we're role playing as terraformers. We're playing Space Cowboys, by the way. If you guys ever wonder when we start talking in character and we talk weird and talk about weird stuff, it's because we're playing that. We're playing Space Cowboys. The best way to describe what we're playing is go see a show. It used to be on Netflix. I think Amazon picked it up too. But it's called sorry, trying to back in here without. There we go. Oops, that's too close. It's going to hit the top. Damn it, that's what I didn't want to do. Oh well. Here we go, popping a wheelie. Anyways, the ending movie of it's called Serenity. The TV show was called I'm having a brain fart. And now I'm stuck. There we go. You like the rustic look. Yeah, we like the old look. There is a couple of pig ones and Unfortunately, some of the animals, no one's made a mod to make it look rustic yet. Alright, so this one's the drying one right here. So hopefully Lady puts something in here, I'm hoping. One of the downsides of having the biggest tractor in the game, it is hard to maneuver. God damn it. There we go. Maybe a different camera angle. So this is the drying one, and if Lady did her job, and she did not. She... And we don't have anything in it. Okay, maybe she put it in the other one. So Lady, I think, enjoys hiding stuff from me. She likes to torture me. Oh, the name of the show that we're role-playing, the only way to describe a role-playing is called Firefly. Check out Firefly on Netflix or Amazon. Someone has it still. It's an older TV show. Hey, did you not make any hay? Okay, apparently Lady did not make any hay. So I'll have to do that eventually. Let's see if there's anything in this one. Straw, that's what I need, actually, not hay. Yeah, we just like the biggest tractors in the game that's powerful enough to pull everything. That's why we use it. Remember the show. Okay, so if you watch Firefly and or the movie Serenity, that's what Lady and I are role-playing, space cowboys and cowgirls. That they're actually spacers. They terraform planets. So we're actually playing Farming Simulator space. So this is not Earth. We're playing that this is a planet that Hicks and them came out, they terraformed it, turned a dead rock into a beautiful paradise, and they're farming and trying to survive in the wilderness of unforgiving alien worlds. You know, mix that in with a little bit of Star Wars and a little bit of... we have a pretty complex and complicated storyline, but Lay and I's old, we've been role-playing for the last at least 50 years together. So we've built up our storyline quite a bit. Come on, turn. Yeah, you said the articulated tractors, the only problem with them is I just can't hit the top of that where it's going to fit my tractor. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. That's all you're going to take? That, and I have a very bad habit of putting things too close together, as you can see. But I try to fix as much as I can to have as much property as I can with stuff on it and keep everything nice, neat, and organized. But when you have huge tractors, it makes it very hard. I don't know why the triggers are so far in either. It's weird. They shouldn't be, but Alright, that'll keep the cows happy for now. Alright, it's 1300. So it's 2 o'clock. I've got just a few hours to get this field in, otherwise I'm going to screw myself here and not be able to. I'll have a separate field, one to grow one day, one to grow the other day. So let me get this done real quick. And yeah, Jeff, I have no idea why the trigger sometimes is so far away. And it's really hard to get the triggers to work sometimes. I don't know if it's because it's a mod or who knows. And one thing you gotta remember, this is the biggest tractor in the game, at least for the John Deere series. This is a huge, huge tractor. So very limited on tight places, it's hard to get into. That's what Mama always said. But yeah, so we have big machinery and big tractors. What used to be a nice, big, wide, small barn and things to get into all of a sudden become very tight to get into. And the trigger points sometimes do weird things. Not sure why. And I am definitely going to cut those trees down. Actually, you know what? I need to go get, while I'm here, shit, this doesn't carry a lot of stuff, so, alright. Gotta go and refill this thing. Yeah, I noticed that one of the downsides, even though you have the biggest and most powerful machine on the farm that can pull everything and anything, all of a sudden everything becomes a very tight space. Very hard to get into with these big ass tractors. But they're cool. I don't know what that was. A weather report again? So it sounds like, guys, we're going to have a horrible storm here in a few minutes. Did I just accidentally activate the AI? Yay, there you go, Yeet. I'm glad we can help with that and get your stuff back. Oh, Green Valley. I hear that is a beautiful map. Alright, just missed the AI. Make sure I got this strip here. There we go. So you might have to go in and make sure that everything's unlocked. Did it work? Awesome. Okay. You know, if we're trying to plant and make a simple sugar farm, easy living, this ain't. A hell of a time to get this field planted. Oh, it was already unfolded. I'm an idiot. Oh, yay, the snow melted. Now I can see what's planted, what's not planted. Oof. Huge swaths of land over there. What the hell? And I gotta hurry. Otherwise, you guys are going to get an example of what happens when you do not plant your field in one day. Careful though, Yeet. Just remember, you're on a live stream, so if you don't want random people on your gamer tag, you probably should put your gamer tag up in chat, unless you don't mind strangers talking to you. But always protect yourself and be careful about putting gamer tags up that, like I said now, so that everyone doesn't contact you. Alright, and it's starting to snow again. Let's see if I can try to get this thing planted before the snow. Now it's daytime. My GPS is working with the precision farming thing, and it's planting the seeds according to what I need for this type of field, which is cool. Song started for you guys. Yeet's getting excited. Yeah, it's nice to have your Xbox back. I usually use like government style 5020-bit passwords, and sometimes I forget what that password is and I change it. Sometimes every month, every few months. And I have accidentally locked myself out of my own Xbox because I forgot the password, or forgot that I changed the password, or didn't write it down properly, because I use everything in the book I could put on there with special characters and weird accents and things like that. So yeah, I know what it's like to lose your Xbox because you forgot your password or something happened to it. Really sucks to have to reset your Xbox and then start over from scratch. Ooh, the snow makes me dizzy trying to watch the tractor. The motion sickness there for a second. Let's do a different angle. I really hate how the way the coding is, that you got these weird lines like that right there. Okay, that's a bad angle. Guess I have to do it this way, maybe on the side. Yeah, I don't know why you cannot plow a perfectly straight field. Even though you can have it in being perfectly straight, it still gives those jagged, like, I guess they're pixels. It's in-game mapping. And so that's the actual ridges of the field. I guess what you would call blocks. I think those are blocks. So even though you're plowing straight, you still get these weird jagged ridges. And that tree's going to go too. I think I can do it, guys. As slow as this is, I'm hoping to get this field in for the next day. Really rushing here. Of course, the tractor won't go any faster. When I had an Xbox, you forgot your password.
Sometimes I get so mad.
Yeah, and it is hell getting it back.
I might grab a bat, I don't know, my blood boils over.
Especially with all the new security codes with Microsoft and stuff going on, because they were trying to crack down on a lot. There's been a lot of hacking going on due to certain situations that's happening in the world. You think that hackers would just be messing with like our governments and stuff like that. No, they think it's funny to screw with us gamers. Our gamers, just for those people who are listening out there who might be hackers and whoever you are, gamers don't give a shit. Not all of us agree with our governments. Not all of us can fight our governments. Certain parts of the world, there are certain places that don't have as much freedoms as America has, and in America we have no freedom. So please stop hacking gamers. All we want to do is play our flippin' games. Leave us the flip alone. Go mess with someone else like yourselves. Leave us alone. Don't know why hackers got screw with gamers. We have no control of what our government does. We have no control. Hell, no one has control of your own lives, even much less anything else with other people in government. So if you're trying to get a point across and do something bad to try to hurt us, to hurt our government, you're not. The government doesn't give a shit. Doesn't matter where you live in the world. Your government doesn't care about you usually, gives a shit. So please, hackers, leave the gamers alone. We just want to play our game. This goes out to all those hackers out there, of certain names I'm not going to mention, that love to cause DDoS attacks on games. Stop it. Want to do something useful? Join Anonymous and like put $1 million in everyone's account or something, in their bank accounts or something. I don't know. Pay their taxes for them, or the property tax or electric bill. Do something nice in the world. We live in a messed up world as it is. The last thing we need is even more people that's going out of the way to make a messed up world even more messed up. If the human race is ever going to survive We need to learn to get along and reach towards the stars and reach towards the light and stop all this selfish bullshit. You know, let's lift people up. Let's stop trying to make everyone have a bad day. It is not funny. No. I have my own beliefs. I'm not going to get into it. YouTube will probably not like my system. But yes, it is hell if you forget your password to try to get your account open again.
I see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad.
Years ago.
There ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling.
Yeah, like I said, I tend to try to change my password at least once a month, if not more. And I use the maximum amount of that you can enter in for a passcode. Whatever that is. Sometimes it's 32 characters, sometimes it's 126 characters, sometimes it's even more than that. So wherever the maximum amount of characters you can use as a passcode, that's what I use. I have to be very careful. I write that down, keep it in a very secure place where no one else can find it, but I can find it, because once in a while Xbox will do it dirty to you and log you out and then want you to enter your passcode, log in. And if you didn't write your passcode down perfectly, the way you put it, you can really mess your world up. But it does keep you safer to have a very big, long, and a complicated password. Just don't use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use every little keystroke you can with special characters and accents. But again, the downside is make damn sure you write it down perfectly, exactly as you put in there. You miss a hyphen, a dot, a space, or whatever you use for your password, and yeah, you get locked out, and it sucks. Really bad eggs. You make me giggle with your little rant. Yes, I am a pissed off, grumpy old man. So, a little bit about Lady and I. She and I are both, she's a daughter of the revolution, I'm a son of the revolution, which those who are not those who are not from America may not know what that means. So back in the day, a long time ago, America was not America. It was a British colony, and for some reason we decided that we didn't like the politics of Great Britain and the king at the time. And so we decided to break away and become the United States, a free nation, away from imperial rule of England. Though sometimes nowadays it makes me wonder if we should have broken away at all with all the crazy shit we got going on. Anyways, 1776 is when it started. The Revolutionary War actually started a little bit before that. And our ancestors, who lived back in the day, fought, bled, and even died to free America. And our family has been in the military for generations to come and have still been fighting for human rights, the Bill of Rights, the Constitution. So technically, my family and I, and Lady, we've been fighting for your rights since 1776. Yes, we're not that old, but our ancestors have, and we continue the good fight to this day. One of the reasons why we moved to Idaho, it's one of the last few free states that still follows the Bill of Rights and the Constitution. And for those of you outside of America or who have not studied that in world history yet, Google it. Google up the Constitution of the United States, the Bill of Rights, and the Revolutionary War. So, Leigh and I, we are rights activists. We try to fight for everyone's rights. I have a very strong of justice. When I see injustice in the world, that's my trigger point. That's what will turn me into a Karen. I will rant and rave when I see someone hurting someone else in the world over rights like that. That really ticks me off. You know, Lady and I are 60 kids. We're the kind of crazy people who used to tie ourselves to trees to try to get them to not cut down trees and stuff, and tree hugger stuff, and kumbaya and Woodstock, and things like that. You know, when we see a useless war, like certain wars back in the past that we can't mention on YouTube, we say Viet, and what do you do when you eat Cheetos? Nom 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 nom. So things like that we kind of struck against, and we've done that all of our lives. And like I said, we're from a military family. Both Leigh and I have moved around quite a bit from military bases, and fortunately Leigh and I grew up together. At one time we even slept in each other's cribs, so when one of our parents was shipped off overseas or had to do something or another we can't talk about, then the other family members who was in the military babysitted us. So Leigh and I are the childhood legendary story sweethearts that grew up together, lived together all of our lives, and known each other. When we got old enough, we got married. Long story short. Yes, that is the downside to PCs, is the upgrade cost. I used to have to upgrade my video card constantly to keep up when I was a tester. Yes, and the same thing for Britain. You know, and after all of this and after everything that our forefathers and families have fought for, and you look what's going on now, it's like, why did we even break away? You know, now every government is pretty much the same. You know, we just, here in America, have a few more rights than most people, and other people, believe it or not, have more rights. You know, that do stick up for the freedom of speech. You know, that now with things I can't talk about, but what we will say social media and the jerks up there doing their thingaming, even if you live in America, you do not have freedom of speech. Which, like with YouTube right here, there are certain things I cannot talk about. I have to be very careful how I say things. You know, I don't want to get a guideline strike. You know, that's another reason why Leigh and I just play video games, and we try to keep an uplifting, positive thing, lifting people up, not putting people down, and try to make it fun for everyone. Because, you know, if I had to get into religion and politics on a channel, I'd probably have a guideline strike every single day. I don't know how some YouTubers, that's what their channel's about, is politics and or religion or world news, what's going on in the world. I have no idea how their channels are not taken down every day. You know, there's certain channels out there, you look at them, it's like, how the hell do they get away with that shit? I say one thing and I either get a warning or taken down. They say the same thing and they can say whatever they want. I don't know how it works. I really don't. I don't care. This is the reason why we play video games instead of having a news channel. Speaking of that, if you like a news channel and real news of what's really going on, check out Marfugal TV and Marfugal News. No, we are not affiliated with them. No, they probably don't even know who we are, but they are a really awesome news channel that tells the truth. Sometimes it could be a little tin hattish, but that's what makes it fun. You know, he has like, I think something like UFO Friday or Sci-Fi Friday or something where they talk about off the wall news, you know, like your tabloids, like Bigfoot was spotted, or, you know, an alien was seen passing over the White House or some kind of weird shit. But they're funny, they're cool. Yes, he can be kind of what you'd consider a fearmonger, because sometimes he will have some very scary stuff on there, like information about an asteroid might be coming towards Earth, or an earthquake might have hit or going to hit. So there is some scary stuff on there, but at least he's real news, and he tries to be real. You know, he's not fake news. He tries to report as a real reporter would, except for he's not associated with social media. He is a free platform, free thinker. So yeah, Marfugal TV, Marfugal News, and if you get on his chat with them, let him know the Lord Leigh Marques Gaming sent you over there and said hi. You might still remember us, notices that? I don't know. I know he had no Lord Leigh Marques. Not sure if he knows we have a gaming channel, but pretty cool guy, really good thing. It's fun to go in, don't, you know, just go with an open mind, have fun with it. Like I said, some of the news is scary, but it's real news. He talks about what's really going on in the world. Interesting stuff. So Lay and I really don't watch a lot of YouTube videos unless it's how-to videos of how to do this or how to do that, basically, so we can also figure it out, so that when we learn the tips and tricks, we can show you the tips and tricks through our stream as well, so that everyone has a chance to see what's going on, because not everyone wants to spend hours and hours and hours on YouTube trying to get a tip and trick for stuff. And some people just like watching certain channels. So Elaine and I, we do our best to try to be as informative as possible on our streams when it comes to what's going on in the game and how to do games. So that's our thing. Yeah, you don't watch those kind of channels. I don't blame you, because some people, you know, one thing I think that makes Lady and I a little different and kind of popular, I mean, we're getting there, we're getting some notifications from people, so I guess people watch us a little bit more, is that we try to make the channel fun and just about gaming and having fun, and like I said, our own spin on tips and tricks. Yep, grab something to eat, sounds good. I'm hoping the Lay's gonna bring home something to eat. And that, and one of the things that we do on our channel is, like I said, we try to uplift and spread some light in a dark world and get people to have fun and get people to socialize. You know, co-op. That's not a thing anymore in games. People just do not co-op anymore. It's all about trolling and PvPing and, you know, trying to give someone a bad day. We try not to do that. We want people to have fun. You know, we do play games like Red Dead and stuff that does have PvP in it. We don't like it, the PvP, but we do like the other parts of it. We try to show the more fun parts without it. Sometimes we get involved. Stuff happens. But that's what our channel is about, is uplifting the, you know, our fellow beings and entities on Earth and our fellow beings throughout the universe, if you believe in that. We definitely do. But like I said, I'm a scientist at heart, and on a mathematical probability, yeah, there's got to be billions of life forms out there. You know, you look up at the night sky and see all those stars. Just on a mathematical quantum physics note, at least one of those stars, the third, fourth planet from the sun, or in the Goldilocks zone, wherever that's going to be at in that solar system, could very possibly well have life. And who's to say they're not more advanced than us? So is there aliens? On a mathematical sheet of paper? Yeah, there is. There has to be. Just by math, it has to be. When you calculate a gazillion star systems and the possibility of life being in the Goldilocks zone in one of those systems, yeah, there is probably aliens. Hopefully they're very nice aliens. Like Lady and I, we study the Sumerian text, so it's stuff I can't talk about that we know. So I'm just going to leave it at that, okay? We're just going to leave it there. Just say, do we believe in aliens? Yes, we do believe in aliens. I could say more on that, but I'm not. Refresh the chat screen so I can see when everyone comes back and everyone's talking. I am so hoping I got everything in this field before the next day. Really? Get stuck on a turn? I have issues, man. There is something so damn wrong with me. Like my mama always said, I've always been a few cans short of a 6-pack. So you're helping out, you're in the kitchen, and you can still hear us, but not that well. Alright. Yep, like I said, happy wife, happy life. You don't want her to be in the kitchen making you a sandwich all by herself, because, yep, your life will be miserable. Like my mama always said, helping a good woman out in the kitchen is a good way to get to her heart. That's my mama always said. She was a wise woman. She had many words of wisdom. The snow is making me call sick. Oh yeah, that tree's gotta go. I swear, I think I see writing inside that snow. Looked like there was an E, an A, a B, an F. Weird. A 3. Welcome back. You are back with a snack. I hope Miss Marques is getting me a nice snack in town. Bring her on in. I'm getting a little hungry myself, now that you mention it. Almost done here, finally. Look, that looks like an E over there. There's some weird writing inside the snow fog. See that? It looks like an E. With some. I don't suppose they actually have codes in the game that you can get things unlocked. There's another E. And a 1. I think I'm seeing shit. I'm just getting snow blind here. Alright, maybe one more swap back down and maybe I'll have everything finally. 10,000 years later. The farmer has finally planted. It's a good thing because this snow is giving me car sick. Maybe it's lack of food, I don't know. Still planting seeds here and there, so apparently I don't have all the field. This summer, this is fixing it. Alright, made a couple of other runs. Yes, OCD, want to have every inch of the field planted. So if you look on the big map, yes, there is some swaps I'm missing. You are correct with the thing. Got that one big line right there and a couple little dots here I gotta get, I see. Good call, good idea. I forgot about that with the precision farming. That is a nice feature. Yep. Missing some stuff. I'll get her. Good call. Usually I forget about that feature on the map. A lot of times what I do is I watch my numbers of seeds, and if the numbers are moving, then that means I missed something, usually. Like right now it's not seeding anything. So with the precision farming mod, or DLC, or wherever it was, that's another way of checking it, is you watch to see what your numbers are doing. Like right now they should start, yep, there they go. So I missed here. Sometimes they show the little stuff that the big map won't show. It's just to kind of keep an eye on your numbers. That tree's gotta go. Oh yeah, you're gonna go. I swear, it does not matter. I am a tree magnet. No matter where I'm at, if there's a tree, I'm sure the hell going to find it and hit it. It could be the one and only tree in the field, and I'm sure the hell going to hit it. Should be over here someplace. See if I can find it. Yeah, I really need to use the big map. I need to use both of them. Get over more this way. Getting up to it. So right now nothing's planted in the cedar, so there's nothing here. Everything here looks good.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high
More to the
speed.
left.
I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking
There it
shots,
is,
yeah,
I can see it from
cold-blooded,
here.
icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to
Right
ignite
there.
me. Call me CEO, I've been running
Yep.
shit right, see.
And yes, the cedar's going off. So this is the one I missed. Good call on that, Jeff. Awesome call.
I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking
Sometimes us old folks need to be reminded about the cool shit that we forget about. Marques, I forget a lot. Everyday occurrence. True story, that. Still just 1 minute spot. Alright. We'll get there. Still got time. We'll get there.
Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'm making to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's
Almost
only a
got
percent.
it.
I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand
Well, this has
tall.
been a very
I never back up. I don't miss a thing,
excruciating,
regret it. I'm always
painful,
learning. You could call me
tedious day
academic. I'm always
just trying to
working.
plow
Never been
and get in
apathetic. Bad
sugar
energy
cane.
is like a poison, needs some antiseptic.
There's a lot of damn work here for one little thing. Wait until I get a field open for potatoes. Get those taters going. I think this was bad. Taters can even be more tedious. You do that yourself, awesome. Yep, I think I got just in time. I still have to roll the field, but I think I got this. Speaking of which, yeah, I got time. Actually, you know what? Just in case. Yeah, I see what Miss Marques is saying, that these trees, they gotta go. I still got those logs I gotta pick up from cutting the trees. So much work, so little time. Never enough time in a day. Alright, we'll let the AI do that thing, if it can actually do that thing. There we go. Yes, that is a modded roller. It's one of the biggest rollers in the game, which is nice. Or at least it's nice when you don't have like a bunch of shit in the way. We have nice flat fields and no trees and no bushes, nothing to get in the way. That roller makes life happy. You can go and roll a small field like this really quick. But with that said, it has to be very flat ground because it's a huge, huge roller. So if you got any trees in the way, anything at all, any kind of rocks in the way or anything like that, then yeah, it's gonna mess you up. Oh, looks like you got it. One little spot down there. And hopefully the AI didn't get stuck in anything. Where'd he go? What the hell? Field's so big you can't see him in the field of view. Well, it's a long field, not really a big field. Right now I'm just fixing my OCD to make sure the field's nice and straight lines and everything looks nice and proper like, since I was zigzagging the field. That was one long field. Yeah, that's what she said. Dad jokes. Don't mind me, I'm daft. Yeah, it's a skinny field, so I just made it long, put two. When I made the field, I made it, I don't know what you call them, two field blocks long, but it's a skinny field, because it's 15 and whatever the other number is. So this field is actually part 15. The in-game road splits it down the middle. So everything else, all these other roads you see, are roads that I created into it. Okay, so this is a split field between 15. So this part is more or less just a test field for trees. And then we have this field, which I can't see the number to. So this field is partially this part of the house and field and part of this field here. So what I did is when I created this field, being that I'm on a creator map, where you can create your own fields and stuff, is that I combine 15 and whatever number this is, zoom 16. So combining these two fields is since it's skinny and just made it long. Because you don't really need that much sugar cane. You don't need a whole lot of sugar cane. Depends on what you're going to make with it. And yeah, sugar is kind of like in everything, cakes and whatever kind of mods you have. But later, we just want one of each field. So I think we're going to either go do 18, 19, 20, maybe 10, 9, and 8, and 7. I'm not sure what we're going to plant up there. Or we might go this way, but these are trees in the way. So we haven't cleared these fields out yet. 24 could do something in, but these here we'd have to clear out. So we'll probably go that direction. We need to do potatoes when we get to some. I think these fields here, I think we have plenty of grass. I think she said she wants to plant like sunflower seeds. And then, I don't know, we want one of every plant, every kind of field that you can plant. I'll make sure I get that one spot right there. Got her. Get her done. Got her. She good. We're good. And that tractor is stuck. Yep. He is stuck like a duck in mud. Some bit. We'll have to go over there and rip a new goddamn head gasket out of that nut and bolt AI computer android thing of Miss Marques. Don't know why she likes those old androids. They are about as useful as a tit on a boa. I got plenty of time, so we'll do one more run here. Yeah, Miss Marques, she likes the little old androids or protocol droids that she repurposes into farming droids, and she says they're great AIs, but like I've always said, they're more A than I, more artificial than intelligent. They are not very intelligent. They're a few bolts short. There's something definitely wrong with those damn things. They do not work as they are intended. I think we got some snake oil salesmen selling us bad droids. Trying to tell us that, oh yeah, we can repurpose these droids and make them into farmers. Farmers my ass. They like to run in, get stuck on buildings, get stuck on a twig. Hell, a blade of grass confuses them. Intelligent? They ain't. There ain't no intelligence in that. So I don't know. Like my mama always said, if you ever want anything done right, you gotta do it yourself. Yep, that's what my mama always said. For OCD purposes, I'm just re-going over this field, but I'm not seeing any seeds being used now, so I think we got her. I think we got her done. And just in time, too. 1700. So we got about 7 hours to make sure this field has everything done in it. I just want to make sure it's nice straight fields. I know, it's not needed, but I like to have a nice, straight, plowed field. That stuff over there is just gonna make me go crazy if I don't get it. I should just not worry about it. The roller should fix it, but I don't know. I think it's just a personal mental issues. Like looking pretty. $1,800. What the hell am I paying you for, AI? What, you gonna go get a lube job down at the local saloon or something? What the hell? You're not even doing your job right. Why do I have to pay you? You're over there stuck in a damn building with your head up your can. Paying AI. What the hell are they gonna use credits for anyways? Maybe for a hot date with a garbage compactor? I think you're done there. Yeah, the map looks all green, out of character. Yep, I think we got those glitched areas too, from what I can see from here. They look pretty good. Don't see any spots. Looking to good. Finally. Alright, let's go check and see what Numbnuts is doing over here. Hire an AI to do shit. What's he do? Go in and just messes it all. Apparently, I just want to get stuck on everything. I have issues. Yep. Alright. Where are you? Damn, it got dark. There you are. You dumb. I wonder why he's stuck. Oh yeah, those trees going. Stop it. Get over there. Or just swing that arm. I have to flip her around. Come on. There we go. Damn. How hard is that to do? Here we go. Straighten her out. We just roll this field, make her nice and pretty like. I think we got her. That's some cool ass shit right there. I like that. I like that right there. Oh shit. I'm miring the tractor. I'm not plowing straight. I'm not rolling straight. To rub it. Actually, yeah, that was exactly what I'm gonna do. Is check and make sure. And so that other planter automatically fertilizes it. So the only thing I have to worry about now is the pH balance. So it's got plenty of fertilizer. But I don't think the pH balance is going to be needed. I'm pretty sure the lady last night limed it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was white stuff on the field and it wasn't snow, so I'll double check to make sure we have 1% growth or yield. Good thing we got ourselves these drones so you can look them back in top view of the field and see what you're doing. Drones make it really nice. Top side view. And the next thing I'm going to do once I get this field ready is I'm going to cut those goddamn trees right down. Show am. Precision farming. So precision farming does make the game considerably a lot harder because you have to do multiple steps. It's less forgiving than the standard game. But with that said, if you are trying to maximize your payout and you want the best field with the best products, and you're going to get the best yield out of it, the farming simulator, not the farming simulator, I'm sorry, the, oh, come on, just had a brain fart, god damn it. Need a beer. Whiskey. Come on, boy, spit it out. Gotta get the damn brain signals to your lips, son. Precision farming. So you want to get the precision farming pack, and that will, even though there's extra steps, so like for example on this map, this is a little bit harder map, it's not your standard map, so you have to create your own fields, no fields are created for you. So you have to take all the extra steps of actually creating that field. So you first have to create the field with a plow, then you have to take the soil sampler, get all the soil samples to know what kind of field it is, what kind of soil it is. And then you, after that, have to lime it and fertilize it to get the pH balance up and everything up that you need for the field. Once you do that, then you roll it. Then you plant the seeds or potatoes or whatever, you know, if it needs a seeds or actual planting device. Then you go and you roll it again to push those things into the ground. Oh, missed a step. You also, if you have it turned on, you have to go and get all the rocks out of it. And then, once you have the rocks out of it, you plant it, fertilize it, bring the pH balance up. And then on top of that, if you have everything turned on, it's hardcore, then every so often you have to go in, you have to weed it, take out the weeds. Take periodic weeding. So it makes it considerably hard because you have all those extra steps now you have to do. You just can't go into a field and go and not have all that lessen your field. You also get environmental impact. So precision farming is the way to go because I've had up to almost a 300% yield on a couple fields here and there, depending on what you're planting and how good the soil samples are. Putting in beehives ups your field productivity. A lot of factors. But like I said, if you want the maximum payout and the most yield, then the precision farming is the way to go. But, it does make the game a little bit harder, but then again, it's also about the game too, which makes it kind of fun if you like doing it. It's all part of the gameplay mechanics. And watching where I drive. Like I said, if there is one piece of tree, rock, or anything that I can hit on a field, sure enough, I'm going to be a magnet going straight to it. I have the worst luck of driving tractors, though I do back up better than Lady does. She hates backing up. But then again, I've driven these kind of tractors in real life. So not much difference. Used to drive big rigs and a lot of different stuff. I'm a person who has many jobs and wore many hats in my lifetime. Done lots of stuff. Either because I get tired of the dictatorship politics of bosses and say F you and walk off the job and go find a better job, or the money is crap pay, or I get bored with the job. I like to try things. I'm an explorer. I like to do new stuff. I get bored very quickly when it comes to jobs. So I've had many jobs in my life just to try something out, just to do it for experience. That's more my spiritual, wouldn't really call it a religious belief, but more of a spiritual belief is that we're here to learn on earth as much as possible. Knowledge is power. So I try to learn a little bit about everything as much as I can. I may not be the master of it, but know a little bit about everything. Life is meant to be experienced. So get out there and do stuff for everyone who's watching. With that said, if you have a very good paying job, don't leave it. Not in today's economy and days and age. Back in my day of growing up in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and so forth, it was much easier to get jobs. A lot fewer people in the world. Job qualifications didn't have to have 20 years of college anymore. Now, you cannot just get by on a high school diploma. Make sure you get a really good college degree. If anything, at least get a bachelor and master's degree in something in business. And the way the world's going, something in technology. Learn about computers, learn about doing things, because that's the way of the future. One day, humans will not have jobs. It'll be all AIs and robots doing the things, but someone needs to repair those robots and keep them activated and do things. So getting into some kind of IT is going to be good. Video games are always going to be a big thing, so if you want to do something cool and you like gaming, become a developer. So lots of cool stuff you could do out there. Matter of fact, if I could be a young man again and get a nice young body and a working brain, I would probably go back to college and learn everything I could about programming, developing. I'd probably go into video. Actually, I wouldn't mind actually trying to make video games and stuff. That might be fun. I know some aspects of it. I used to do some part of it, but not all of it. Yeah, exactly. You really want to be happy in that job. And one of the biggest things that I learned really quick is that you can have the best job in the world, but if you have an asshole boss, and let's face it, you got a lot of Karens out there these days, that you give someone a little bit of power, it goes straight through their head, and there is a lot of asshole bosses out there. People who think that they're the shit and they're the boss and they have all the power, and you are one of the working little slave bees and do what you're told, and they make your life miserable. So one of the things I've learned really quick in my life is that eventually you want to be the boss. You want to become a supervisor or manager, some kind of place where you're the boss, and the only thing you have to deal with is either the owners or one boss ahead of you. It really sucks when you have 5 managers and 3 or 4 head bosses above you, and everyone's telling you to do something different, and it's like somebody you're going to piss off. No matter how good of an employee you are, how good of a worker are, when you got a shit ton of people who are above you, all telling you to do something different, somebody's going to get ass hurt. So Lady and I got to the point where we worked for one owner. Some of the best jobs in my life was, you hear me, yeah, you understand. We worked for an India couple, not like Native American Indians, but like India Indians. And they owned a shit ton of where we live locally in California. They owned a shit ton of gas stations, stores, supermarkets, and hotels. And so Lady and I worked our way up through the ranks, and eventually we both worked together and became managers, both of us. And it took both of us to run, like I said, 5 gas station, mini Marques stores, and a hotel. And that's what we did. We were the boss. The only one that we had to deal with was the customers and the owners. And the owners in this case were really cool. I know not all India owners can be cool. Some of them can be really, really, hardcore, and but we got lucky. We had some good ones that were really nice. Sometimes they got hardcore on us and needed stuff done, but that's a business. We understand how things work in the world, and people need to make money. Things need to be done. There's times you have bad employees too, and I hated to be the bad guy boss that had to fire someone because they weren't doing their job, so that kind of sucked. But the rest of the job was pretty cool. It's a good job. Crazy hours though. Being manager on the others, I guess I should mention that. So there is a downside to it. So being a manager means you're in charge of everything. It's your responsibility to make sure those gears turn and everything works. When something screws up, it's your ass that's going to get yelled at. If the bottom line wasn't met, or if something happens, or whatever goes on, you're the one that the big boss, the owner, usually is going to chew you out. And in our case, we also had to deal with customer service. We were not just employees, but also customers. So nowadays, people are Karens. You always got that one chick that opens up a bag of chips, eats half of it, comes in and says, or guy, not just a lady, but also people. We'll just say people. You always have that one person that'll come in and say, these chips were stale. You try the chips, there's absolutely nothing wrong with them. They're just trying to get a freeloaders and money, You know the kind of people I'm talking about. I really don't want to talk bad about people, but there's always that one or two or few people out there that abuse the system and think that they're always right, the customer's always right, and everyone else is wrong, and whatever they think and do, It's their prerogative to have things done. And those are the fun ones to deal with. Fortunately, Lady and I always give full leeway. We had full responsibility of the store, so people who were bad people that was messing with people, yeah, they did not like Lady and I too well. When we saw people try to scam us, it was a bad day for them. Let's just put it that way. Okay, let's go check out the pH balance and the nitrogen. But yeah, that's my advice to you younglings out there. Go to college, get at least a bachelor, if not a master's degree, and something, and the pH is bad. And something in a degree. Like I said, if you like video games, nothing wrong with becoming a developer. They make a shit ton of money. Especially if you can own your own company and you are the owner. Make your own video games the way you want. But then again, if you're going to make a really good game, you're going to need a shit ton of money, which means you're going to have to invest. Oh, I see what I need. I need this. So if you're going to be a great big, not an independent developer, you're going to need money from sorry, I'm having mental issues. I'll get there. One of the things I like about America, it has character. Yes, it does. Yes, I understand bad spelling. I can read bad spelling better than correct grammar. Only because I used to have really good spelling, but stuff happens in the world. And had a couple of near-death experience here and there, and long story short, had to start life over. Once when I was really young, when I was like between 6 and 10. Once again when I was in my 20s, and another one was in my 40s. So I had 3 near-death experiences. All that shit happening really messed it up, where at one time I could probably do quantum physics without a calculator in my head and had the best spelling in the world, or at least one of. Now, not so much. Also, like the old saying, if you don't use it, you lose it. Which is very true. Yeah, excellent. Don't worry about spelling. I don't care about spelling. I'll get it. In the world of ebonics and gaming grammar, spelling is not a thing anymore. Especially when we have people trying to say, like, with the C8 number, whatever they call that kind of gamer coding or talk. Trying to say see you later, they'll have like, C8TR or see you later. Stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about. I used to be uppity on that stuff. I'm not one of the cool kids anymore. I forgot a lot of that stuff. Oh, the mill. Yes, that is a mod. But yeah, again, we like to try to get old things and make it look very rustic. So that is a mill that is for, there's 2 different versions of it. One is just for power. The other one is, like the one we have, is for an actual grinding mill. So you could put, wheat, barley, whatever thing you want into it. And that will make it for you. You can also use it as a store warehouse if you want to. So yeah, that's one of the cool old mills that Lady and I put into the game. just for role-playing purposes and fun. Okay, why is this thing not seeding? Lady and I, in real life, are we like history, we like science, we like technology, and we like sci-fi, but we also like the science aspect of stuff, and we really like world history, alternative history, and old things, so it kind of carries over to our gaming. When we play games like this where you can have old buildings and historical looking things, we love putting that into our games, because in real life we love doing that stuff. It's just... Alright, let's go. What's going on here? There's only one little section that's bad. You suggested a few minutes ago that I need to run the field by foot. You are correct. I need to figure out what the hell is going on here. It says perfect here, but over here it says bad. No, we're not fertilizing. We're trying to bring the pH balance right here. So the pH balance is bad right here. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's wrong. I got 4 hours to get that fixed. So in game time, I got about 5 minutes. Yeah, we already got the fertilizer. It automatically fertilized with that one machine when we did the seeding. So that's what's really cool. It automatically fertilizes. Small, took forever, but at least it did that. Alright, to get this thing to work, so this is one of the glitches in the game. It's supposed to sense that there's something wrong there, but because it's nighttime, my GPS precision farming thing won't work, and I don't have the rabbit ears on it. So what I can do maybe turn off fertilizer. No, don't want to do that. Change nitrogen output should work. Why is that not working? Oh, this is the part you never understand. So it's supposed to work, but for some reason it's not working. There's supposed to be a way of changing the reference. And technically you're supposed to be able to turn it off. Why can't I turn off the... Change that to nitrogen reference. Yes, I want to change it. I want to change it to manual. How did I do that? This is the broke part of the game. As you clearly see, it needs it. for some reason the game is not utilizing it. Sometimes you do, yeah. And technically you're supposed to be able to turn the fertilizer thing off and do it manually. See, it should be getting all of this. Alright, so that's being broke. I can try one thing. So one of the problems at nighttime, if you have the precision farming pack on, of course the rabbit ears don't always work. What I don't understand is I'm supposed to be able to, of course, tree magnet. You're supposed to manually be able to turn off the precision farming fertilizer options. You're supposed to be able to change the preference. I'm not sure why it's not working that way. And not fertilizer, I'm a pH balanced liming. Right? Yeah, real life is difficult enough. Why is it in my gaming time? Yeah, technically it should work. I'm supposed to be able to go in there and change the nitrogen or, yeah, in this case, the pH balance. And then technically I'm supposed to be able to turn off if I want to manually do this. I'm not understanding why it's not working. Trying every button. Oh shit, I did not just do that. I did. I just emptied my entire load. That's what she said. That entire load, man. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to play child support. And of course, no, you don't want to go around it. You want to just run over it. Yeah, you can. You can come back later on after it grows. And I'm going to go get the rabbit, what I call the rabbit ears, or bug antennas. And what it is part of the precision pack, but technically it doesn't work until you have something green on the field. So what you want to do is, yeah, I dumped my entire load here. I was trying to find pushing buttons, all kinds of buttons to see if I get the damn thing to deactivate. But so that's what we was talking about with the steps before you plant your fields. The first thing you want to do is, again, if you're on a hard map, you have to create your field. After you create your field, get soil samples. Sometime between after getting a soil sample, you turn that in. Then make sure if you do all the other steps. So if you have rocks, get the rock picker. And then make sure that I usually lime it first to get the pH balance up, and then I fertilize it. And then I roll it. And then I plant it, and then I re-roll it. And that will give you the optimal yield, maximum amount you could possibly get. So those are the steps kind of in order of how you need to do it. So like you saw me mess up there, where we didn't get all the fertilizer, or in this case, I mean the liming done before we planted the field and re-rolled it. So kind of screwed up. We missed a spot, and now that spot will not work. I'm going to try something as a test. Oh, yep, I understand that. Hey, while we're at, can you piss in my field? I can use the fertilizer. Maybe the pH balance too will work. Alright, so even with the rabbit ears, I cannot change the values. So, actually I should call them bug antennas, is what it looks like to me. So that little device there is part of the pack. It's a sensor. It works at night. But unfortunately, I cannot change the pH balance. I cannot change any of that. So it is not working. So because we didn't get this before we planted the seeds, it's not going to work. It has a lot of advantages, yes. And definitely gives you more to do. But with that said, it makes the game a lot harder because you have to do something in a certain way. If you skip a process, like what we just did, we missed this somehow, probably because we used the AI to do this and didn't double check it before we planted. Now we screwed ourselves on this part. So as you can see, it's going to be bad. My yield potential is 100%. But if you go over here, and I could probably get a better yield too. Matter of fact, I know it can get a better yield if I want to do some crazy stuff. One of the cool things of getting a better yield, bees. This is a mod beehive. Lady likes it because it looks like a little house. So yeah, do it for the lady. So we'll put a beehive in that corner. And this is a damn long field. But we'll put a beehive in this corner. Look at there. Those trees gotta go anyways. Alright. So once the field grows and the bees start coming and populating, this should, yeah, so potential is 100%, but I could probably get that up to about 150 to 200% field yield. We'll have to wait and see what happens when it grows. Maybe I can fix this problem after it starts growing, which actually will be in a few minutes. And then we could try this again. Yeah, it's not going to work. So let me lower that. Yeah, I think the bees only work on certain crops. I don't know which one. I put them in everywhere anyways because, hey, it's free money. Not that we need the money right now because we know about government subsidiaries, which we showed you how to make money in the game. But yeah, if you don't want to do that and you're like a hardcore player and you want to start off with nothing, then don't use that. But the cool things about bees, unlike any other animal that you're going to harvest for money, bees are absolutely free. They are carefree. You don't need anything for them. So they are the one animal or creature, entity, insect I should say, that you get free stuff for and no upkeep. You don't have to feed them. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is make sure they're next to a field. It doesn't matter what kind of field. I know they do sunflowers. That's one. Sunflower, so it's a flower, obviously. So sunflowers will get a higher yield if you have bees somewhere next to them. The downside is the bees only go out to 150 meters, so they do not get the entire field, which sucks. But like I was saying about the money, so you do nothing with the bees, they just produce honey. You put down the biggest, there's a mod for a great big honey place for your field, and they will go out and make a poop ton of honey. You can either use it for crafting and further make more money off it, or you can just sell the honey for the hell of it, which will make you a lot of good money. Yes, and canola. So I think it's any kind of plant that's considered a flowering plant. The bees will give an extra bonus to. Now I have noticed on our fields like this, even regular fields, we do seem to have a slight bonus. Not as big as like with the sunflowers and the others, but I think we get at least a 5% bonus. We'll have to do some more testing and figure that out. Oh shit, lady. Oh man. The AI totally missed. And the AI never finished that field. Unbelievable. Ugh. And this is why I hate using the AIs in the game. Yeah, the AI totally missed the whole field thing over there. Lady likes the bee houses and she thinks they're cute, so we're gonna have bees even if they give us nothing for them. Like I said, at the least, you get money. You can sell a shit ton of honey. You got a lot of beehives, you can make a lot of money. But usually Lady and I, we like to try to go a little bit, we've done all the base part of the games when we first were trying to learn the mechanics of the game. So what we do now is we try to make stuff like food products and stuff. Alright, let me go check out that field and see what's wrong with it. Yeah, exactly. The problem with Lady and I is that we are multitaskers, so, I'm off creating the field while she's getting the stuff ready to go and do the next step or finish up another field. Of course, the horses, cows are constantly in need of food, the animals. So one of us is constantly doing something, and there's times where it's like, okay, I need to plow that field, but this field just came in, and we need to get that for food for the animals. So we set the AI out to go do it because it's a simple task. Just go and harvest the damn thing. But do you think the AIs in the game could do a simple task? And and the sad part about it is, we have the AI shack. This is a mod that's supposed to make the AI. I need to get a drink of water. Sorry. There, get some drink. So like I was saying, the sad part about it is we have an AI shack. It's supposed to be a mod that makes your AIs actually intelligent, and they're supposed to know which field they're in, and they're supposed to know exactly how to do stuff. But even with the AI pack out, we still cannot get intelligent AI. So we just role play that they're androids, and Lady's character, Set Damkina, when she gets them, she repurposes the old battle droids and stuff and turns them into farmer droids. And unfortunately, when you have broken stuff, they're broken. So that's why we roleplay that they're broken droids. Hicks, my character, cannot stand AIs. He doesn't like them. He's a good old country boy. He doesn't like tech. He likes the old ways. He's a spacer. He is a space cowboy. So he doesn't like AIs because he thinks that they're absolutely useless for the exact same thing that just happened here. They tend to be more work breaking themselves and trying to fix them than they are of actually fixing the fields. So that's what we're role playing with them. But yeah, game wise, they need to work on the AI system. Nope. Lady is here, we've been playing together, but she had to run in town real quick, and like I said, we got a bad weather report coming, so we had to go in town today, but I decided to stay since you guys are watching and play, and let her and her sister go out together and have a ladies' day out. And I'm going to be playing this game whether someone was watching it or not. I had a lot of work to do, but we stream. That's how Lady and I do things. We stream for us and have fun. If people watch us, even better. We get to have someone to talk to and socialize a bit. and show some tips and tricks, and kind of helps us out too, because sometimes like the idea you had, go back and check the map. Sometimes I have brain farts. Okay, I have a lot of brain farts, not sometimes, it's all the time, but we get good stuff from people like you who watch us and say, hey, why don't you guys go do this, and don't forget to do that. I was like, oh, that's right, we can look on the map. So we love it. Like I said, even if Lady and I can never get to monetization, we do it for us and for our viewers. So it's not just about that. Yeah, it would be nice because Lady and I are retired and we'd love to buy some stuff. And we can't because we're on a very, very tight income. So, would I like to have a top grade A streaming computer? Hell yeah. Someone give me one. I'd love to have a $5,000 computer or $10,000 computer that has, a big ass hard drive and top speed. Of course, with that said, I also need the internet to go with it, but that's coming, hopefully. But like I said, all that takes money. So, Lady and I, we're very humble. We do what we have in our means. We've got crypto internet, but hey, at least we're online. At least we can play together, we can stream together. We have ways of working routing, and we're a little techie, so we've tweaked our system a bit so that we can stream and play games at least together. That is so pretty in the snow. That is a pretty field right there. But yeah, so Lady and I, we're going to stream regardless, and we're going to play games regardless. So no one's actually keeping us. We're here to have fun, and have fun with our viewers, have fun with you guys. We may not be the best social butterflies, but we do like the streaming and having fun with you guys and playing games, because this is our favorite thing. Like I said, if I was a young man, my dream job would be developing video games. I would love to get deeper into the aspect of it. I did a little bit back in the day. It was called binary code, and that's what we used. Now they have all kinds of cool stuff to create video games with, but not doing that these days. Yeah, like I said, we used to do PC gaming, way before there's such thing as console games. The only thing we had back in the day was, I think, Nintendo and Pong, green screen or something. I don't know what they had. So, before video games were the thing at home platforms, all you had was a computer. Matter of fact, if you wanted to play a game, you had to have a computer. So that's what we started off with. And we used to upgrade, but the biggest problem we had with it was the upgrades. Your computer was good for, maybe you could get away with not upgrading your computer every 5 years. Maybe. But as you know, with computers, technology jumps considerably from year to year. So the video card you had last year is now obsolete and outdated. Yeah, I don't throw it out if it's old. Keep your computer as long as you can. The biggest thing is to make sure you can upgrade the different windows on it if it's a Windows computer. We have an old computer that was a really good computer, but it's a Windows 8, and I tried to upgrade to at least Windows 10 so I can play games and do stuff on it, and it said, nope, too old, get a new motherboard. I'm like, shit. So that's the sad thing with technology's leaps and bounds, is that eventually your computer will be obsolete and you will have to upgrade it somehow. Either new motherboards, definitely video cards, RAMs, and hard drives. You want to definitely get at least a terabyte hard drive, if not more. I would like to have probably a 10 terabyte hard drive at this point. If there is such a thing, I'm sure there is. My actual gaming computer lit on fire. True story. So there was flames coming out of my computer, my gaming computer. I was doing a thing on it, and literally flames, smoke, fire, and everything. Good side, bad side, it was liquid cooled system. So the wires, the liquid cooled it, melted, and it put itself out. So started its own fire, put itself out, and of course, obviously, big a computer electronics, it fried the motherboard and everything in it got wet, so the entire thing became a brick. So that was a $6,000 computer. Of course, we had it for, I don't know, we got our play out of it probably about 5 years, 6 years, give or take. But yeah, my computer literally lit itself on fire. And that was the end of our computer days and testing on computer. And then we decided to buy new computers, but then we was looking, and of course the newest Xbox was out at the time, and we had an opportunity to do some testing for Microsoft, but we needed an Xbox to do it in, and so we jumped from testing PC games to Xbox games. Went to an E3, got the brand new Xbox at the time, and then later on we decided to upgrade, get bigger Xboxes. We thought to ourselves, okay, we can either build a $5,000 computer or more, or we can get 2 Xboxes. And ever since then, we've been just buying Xboxes and haven't really got, basically our computers are just for work, paying bills, things like that, when we used to work. And now the only thing we have is a laptop. It's a little sad, but as you can see, it can stream, not the best, but it is streaming. Our biggest problem is our internet speed. But yeah, if I could get a lady and I is looking into maybe getting a streaming computer maybe, or a bigger laptop that could stream better. Yeah, tennis, that's called Pong. I remember those. A little green screen with a little squiggly green line and a green pixelated ball going across the screen. They had a Pong back and forth. The first version of tennis. I remember games like Castlevania, the original, where it was just a wireframe character running across the green screen. And so, another true story, the very first MMO online that Lady and I tested and played was called Meridian 59. You're our age, so you might actually remember the name of that. Meridian 59. It was considered a mod, where you literally had to do / like walk or sword. Yeah, this game here, we actually figured out how to produce gold. Where it's selling at, I have no idea. So I just let it auto sell. I couldn't find where you sell the damn thing. I'm sure it's at one of the original shops here. I'm hoping. I presume that Alien Jim had an original shop somewhere. Oh shit, I'm chatting away and I forgot I needed to do something. Where is it? Where is my fertilizer spray? You know what? You'll do. Forgot the whole purpose over there. I got chatting, and as usual, pretty sure I've got Alzheimer's. Oh, come on, hook it up. I guess it'll help if it had lights on. There we go. All right, what are you planting? Grass. Yes, I need grass. Let's go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Get unstuck. I've got issue, man. Let's go. It's almost a new day. Well, look it up. It's called Meridian 59. It was the very first or you could check in the list of products. I don't know if that's on this map or not. Let me do this real quick before I lose the day. Is grass. Okay, yes, I need grass. on, go, go, go for the new day. And just one more swath for good measure. Okay, got it. We're good. Okay, so you said check in your list of products. Gold. Farmer's market, grocery store. So those are shops I actually put in. So you mean to tell me those will sell at the shops I made? Really? Let's see something. Let me tag the plates. Good thing about Lady throwing shit everywhere. Everybody's fine. So, okay, so one of them is the original place. You can actually sell it here at the farmer's market. Damn, no. See, this is why I like streaming and playing with it, because more minds think alike and help each other out. Love that. That was a good call there. I forgot about that tool. So apparently gold does sell at the farmer's market. Now this is the map store. This is not one I created. But I also noticed that it sells in my store. Yes. Now see, this is my town. So what is that I created? That is a grocery store. So it sells in grocery stores, and I think this is one of mine. Also a shop. Exactly, thank you. See, this is why we like doing this with each other. We all get to learn together and share knowledge. Like I said, knowledge is power. And the more heads you got banging together, the more you can learn and figure things out and help each other out. So that's why we do this. So this is my town. This is buildings that I put in my little town. So supposedly, yeah, the little store. This is just a regular store, a mod store. So this you can sell gold to. Interesting. What's the other one? Also a mod store. Oh, we're good with that. Yell all you want to. Leave the caps on. Alright, so modded shops and stores that you create as well, you can also sell gold at. That is a good tip. That is awesome. Oh, by the way, this is my little town I created here. Give you an overview of it. So you got little selling shops and stuff. Cute little town. This is our spinnery. This is where the sugar is going to be going eventually. What the hell? What are you producing? I have nothing in you. Oh, you're sharing with the other store. Or the other barn. So you got a little food shop. So this is our little town that we have kind of built up here, getting started. I'm going to probably I don't know how many more buildings or shops I need. I do know that I need a potato. Oh, actually, no, I don't need a potato farm. I mean a potato shed, because I have this barn. So this is a mod barn. This does everything. So here's a little town there. Then it goes down here. Here's our dairy. This we use for the wood chips to get rid of them. And it sells to that place. Another little store. This is a little timber thing for making furniture. Here's another carpentry for furniture. Here's my logging, one of our logging things. So yeah, we're doing it for making stuff. Yeah, exactly. We watch a lot for good ideas. So this store is being shared with the other store. And why is there shit all over the ground? What did you run? I must have ran into it. Here's our other store here. Our other Wally World. This is a cute little mod here. Tanty Emma's pretty cool place to sell stuff. And then this is where we're storing our beehive for the honey. Yes, you can have your honey pallet anywhere on the map that you own, and your bees can be on the other side of the map and you'll still get it here. So we always put it close to a selling point. This is new. This is our maple stand. So when it produces maple, that's where we can sell it. And then I got the farmer's market over here. So that's our little town that I created. We were going to do some more stuff, take out some trees and stuff, but instead we just decided to have one there on this side of town and then bring the town out to the other end. There's only one buy point. Yeah, so we put multiple buy points in for every product. Not usually one buy point won't cut it. It'll only buy certain things. So like with selling points, and we also like our stuff to again to look old and rustic. So there's a maple syrup thing. These here are just shops. There's a grocery store. So each of these will buy different things. Like the shop will buy clothes and wool and things like that, and cotton. Or that's like I said, if you want to get to the end game product, then you make it in from cotton or wool into clothes, and then they'll buy it. See, actually, this one shows what Aunt Emma's shop will buy. So she'll buy all of your products and any kind of product. So anything that's harvested, you can make pizza, bread. Oh, that's right. This reminds me, I have to make a, damn it. I need to make a greenhouse so we can get some strawberries and tomatoes. Yeah, exactly. So you have to have a spinnery for the tailor. The tailor will only buy it after the spinnery thing. So you can make a product with it. So I got a biomass heating plant you can sell to. That's where the wood chips are going and any kind of leftover material you don't need. Supermarket, that's in-game supermarket. We have a pizzeria. As you can see, the pizzeria will buy a lot of the different products. Farmer's market buys almost everything. And there is a mod in there where you can actually buy everything. In fact, I think we have one of them. A selling station plan. So you can actually put a selling station anywhere on the property you own with this. And same thing here, a selling station grain gate. So these are buy anything, and you have a selling stand. So there's some stuff you will sell almost everything, but those are mods. But yeah, for me to have my, you know, my little town here, there's the needle and stitch, so that's going to be my yeah, so the needle stitch, this is where the granary, here's the spinnery, I mean. So first I'm going to get like cotton, we are going to grow cotton by the way eventually, and then the wool from the sheeple. So we put the wool in here, if I get that started, once the wool is processed it'll turn into textiles, and then that will go into here. And this is where the tailor shop will turn to clothes. And then you sell the clothes for even more money than what you would have if it's raw material. So this is like advanced mechanics of the games. If you first start off the game, obviously you're not going to have the money for this, nor are you going to, you know, be able to get this stuff. Once you advance the game and get some money, then you can start buying stuff like this. So first you're just going to sell your whatever you can farm with whatever you have. And then you upgrade. This is if you play the game hardcore style. Once you upgrade, you go from selling the base product into making products. When you make products, you're going to get a lot more money back in your returns than like selling just the wool or just the cotton. If I make it into textiles, I'm going to get more money for turning the cotton and wool into textiles. But if I wait and have this option, enter it to clothing, now I'm going to get a shit ton of money more. So it goes from basic to processed. And you process it, you're going to get more money for it. Same thing with like trees and wood. Yeah, I can sell the trees as is, but if I make furniture out of it, I'm going to get 10 times more money for it. Not that Lady and I need the money. Same thing for the milk. And it's part of the mechanics that makes it fun. Yes, we are going to show people how to plant grapes and olives. One of the most pain in the ass farming things to have. So once I figure out where do I want those? Lay and I haven't decided what to do about these fields over here yet. Let's take a look real quick. So field 1 and 2, well, they do have a couple trees. We could take those down. So this has three little trees. We can take that down. And this field might be pretty good. Are you trees or are you a bush? You're a bush, because I just ran through you. So it looks like field 1 and 2 might be potential good things. Yeah, they might. So field 1 and 2 might be a good potential for grapes on one and olives on the other. We'll have to see. Though this is way the hell out here, but then again, I can always make a grape shed here. Huh. Oh yes, and I made a road out here already. So interesting. I forgot about that. So that's the zone. I made a road out here. So why did I make it there? That's why. It's at the zone. I'm going to get ran over by a train. That was cool. We got those in real life where we live. 2-car pusher. That's a pretty badass, big ass train right there. Look how long that is. Holy shit, that's a long train. Yeah, 19 they had a mod where you can trim the bushes. They actually have a weed whacker mod. Wow, that was a long train. Kind of like the trains you get here in real life. So I see a couple potential spots that we can make some stuff. Was that a fun game? We were looking at the Gold Rush simulation and wondering if you want to do that. And we beat the clock. Look at that. Our sugarcane is growing. Let's see if we miss anything, shall we? Well, this field looks like we got everything. Let's go check and see about the glitches. Yeah, Lane and I wanted to play the Gold Rush simulator, but unfortunately it's only single player. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Aha! There's a missed spot. And yet the field said it had 100%. And there's a missed spot. So there's a field glitched. I'll have to go back and see if I can I hate that when those holes in the field. I know I seeded those. Alright, where's that at? What the hell? Yet, it says growing sugarcane. Like I said, I wish the Gold Rush thing was co-op and not just single player. We'd probably love that. Oh, what the hell? Snowed. There's our John Deere sign, our maple trees. Oh, maple trees. You guys growing any? All right. Let's try this again. You know, it's quite a few games that they and I like to try playing, test out, and have fun with people. We're not too sure what people like, if they like it at all. Oh shit, I just slid. You working now? You are not working. Well, shoot. Alright, we'll have to try this in the daytime. Alright, so we'll park you here for now. Let's go find ourselves. You will do. What time is it? New day? Certain trees take different times to grow. Some take 3 in-game years. Snow never falls like that, no. Well, unless you live where we are, snow just drops out of the sky and blankets the whole thing within seconds, it seems like. Changing night. No, I was using, oh shit, I just detached something. I was trying to fold up, so you can change your tools. If you didn't know, you can change your tools around, like that tool is for that. If you hit the Y key, or Y button, it'll select your next tool. And each tractor and item has different kind of tools you can use. And so like if you have, let's say you have something attached to the front of your tractor or something attached to the back of your tractor. If you want to get the front tool to work, you have to select the next tool until you find it, and then you can change your tool around to do different things. So when you have a multiple, like, okay, so let me show you. So I just oh, never mind, I pushed the button. Okay, so when I hit select next tool, So as you can see, I select the next tool. For the trees, it's 3 years in game time for most big trees. Yeah, if it was real life, then yeah, you'll never see a tree in your lifetime. Because that's why I was doing it with the Y key. You also have different kind of things to do with the Y key here. There we go. Then I select next tool. Just gotta wait for it. Select next tool. No. And sometimes it gets stuck. And sometimes it takes a while to get the thing work. There we go. So yeah, keep hitting the Y key for the select next tool button until eventually you get what you want on the thing. So unfortunately, having multiple tools on a tractor makes it considerably harder to get the right tool. And our cows are frozen to death. Great. We have dead cows. Hey girl, you awake? Get out of the snow, girl. That's my girl. Are you dead? You can't die. Right? You're healthy, okay. You got a big warm barn. What the hell are you doing sleeping out here in the snow? Come on, Ben. Look at you. Half in, half out. What the hell's wrong with you? You're the smart ladies. Yeah. That's how it's warm. I don't know what's wrong with the cows. I gotta pick that shit up. Do I want to plow that field? Gotta pick up the lumber. Yeah, it looked like dead cows, but they said they had 100% health. With cold like this where we live, they would be dead. Laying down like that out there in the snow. That would not be good. There's so much shit to do. I'm gonna pick up that wood. Okay, how about alright, I'm lost. What the hell are you doing way over there? Right, there you are. Alright, got the grass. What was this? So that was oats. The hell? The hell is that? I got no idea. Well, I got multiple shit to do. I don't know where to start. I need to make a new field for potatoes. I'm gonna plant. Looks like a baseball field. Oh, that's the field of view ring. I know what that is. It's going to suck in the snow. There we go. As pretty as it is, this is one of the biggest problems of having snow in the game. Can't see shit. Oh, are you kidding me? Really, Naked HD? Can't you go like jump off of a long cliff or something? Maybe go skydiving without a parachute? One moment, please. Here we go again. I mean, seriously, Naked HD, shouldn't you be going and bothering the big people? We're not even monetized, and we have almost no viewers. So, advertising your hacker shit on our site is counterproductive for you. Why don't you do the world a favor and jump into a chipper shredder feet first? Maybe you'll help make a better world. See, I could talk shit to you because I can. I'm not monetized. YouTube won't give a shit if I tell you to go fuck yourself with a shotgun and pull the trigger while you're doing it. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck and don't care about you hackers. I don't care what your problem is, but go someplace else and figure it out. Thank you, Jeff. Yep, I gotta go and manually block this, so it's gonna take a moment again. I don't understand this asshole. Seriously, we have very little viewers. We don't have like 100 million viewers every single day. Why do they come and spend shit on my site when we have such low view levels? He's not even going to get the attention of anyone. And if he does get the attention of everyone, do not go to that site. Okay, got that one. See, the problem with assholes like this, Jeff, is that they literally have like 400 alternative fake channels on YouTube, and these guys get banned every day. They just make a new channel, and all they do is they change the lettering. YouTube needs to find a way of banning their complete IP address. Even that's not going to help with VPNs these days, but they got to find a way of getting rid of these guys. Or gals. Or it. So I got to check in each and every single one of these channels. See how they're getting away with it? You see all those little emojis in the back? They could change their channel just by the emoji. So now I gotta go in. Yeah, exactly. These guys have no life whatsoever. Okay, it looks like that's all I could do with those. Gotta make sure I'm reporting the right one, and blocking the right one. Meanwhile, while you guys wait, let me get you some music. These people have been so rejected by society because of their problems and bad parenting. That all that nerdiness that they have, they could be contributing to a better world, but no, they decide they want to be hackers. So instead of helping the world, they're helping to destroy the world. Personally, those kind of people, my personal opinion, they're a hacker like that, they should catch you, put you on the 10 o'clock news, and at the least, cut your fucking fingers off. If not, just straight up firing squad from the 10 o'clock news. Maybe hackers might think twice about hacking. Oh wow, they got hardcore justice over you hack, they cut your finger off and they shoot you in the head. But shooting the head is too easy. See, extreme justice person. Seeing bad people doing bad things like this to things is just really pushes my buttons. I need to be more positive. And like water on a duck, let it roll off. Screw them. Well, I was going to have some chips here, but now this guy pissed me off, so I'm not having any more. Being diabetic, I should have. I'll just wait for a while. Like I said, really, Lay and I, we really don't give a shit about these people doing this. We just don't want, like, a naive person watching our channel, especially kid or someone, saying, oh boy, I want to see boobies and naked girls, and go to this guy's channel, being a kid. We all now a kid. We're all kids at once. Sorry. I need a drink. I don't care who you are. We were all kids once. We all know what kids are thinking. All that bundled up hormones and stuff. Yeah. So the younglings go to this channel thinking they're going to get to see the boobies for the first time in their life, and instead get hacked and lose your mom and dad's house and credit card and bank account. And all because of assholes like this. I'm almost done. So like I said, that's really what Lay and I don't like, is these people spamming these websites and young naive people going to these websites thinking they're going to have a night of fun and instead lose their life because of these assholes. And so we're trying to keep it as hard as possible, these people who watch us safe. But you gotta be careful from reporting because the word things are really close. Sorry folks, almost done here. Let me get you a different view than just the ground. Oops. Got him. I gotcha. All right, back. Sorry about that.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise
I think I deleted all of his chat, including one of yours by accident. Sorry.
I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the
There we
things
go.
you gotta work
Okay,
for
chat
to
is cleared and
be.
clean.
Take into your
It is
hands
safe
to
again.
plan your own hands can land your own brand and damn.
Number 2.
I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling.
No,
to
what
put in
was
the
we
fucking
what were we gonna do?
hours.
Let's go do
It's a
something.
power. Don't be fucking
Oh
sour.
yeah, this
Take a
is
cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work
wheat,
until
I
you're
believe.
prouder. And fuck all the doubters. They're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all want a ring. Yeah, we we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring.
Oh, you see the AI the last time you did this missed a whole part. Look at that.
Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
Oh, that's not going to be well. Yeah, exactly. At least the snow's going to provide a little bit of water. Speaking of that, Leigh and I kind of wish that they had an irrigation system in the game where you can have like the sprinklers with the GPS on them to automatically roll down your fields and spray and clean your fields. That would be so cool. Yeah, I know, an extra step of work. Yippee, more work. But still be cool. Just for role-playing purposes if you want to go hardcore. But we think that would be so cool to have a sprinkler watering system to go with the precision pack with the AI satellites like they have in real life. That would be damn awesome. Oop. This I gotta be careful of. So this is the reason why I put roads in between my fields. One, it breaks up the field. Two, so you don't screw up, and well, I guess you can with all the snow, but try not to go into the other field. That's, oh geez. Well, that's pretty cool mechanics. Did you see me slide? The tractor actually slid. Wow, actually, that's pretty cool. I can feel in the snow, the tractor wheel is actually sliding and slipping. And this is a big ass tractor. Actually, the biggest tractor. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool though? It'd be awesome because, like, you know, if you've ever farmed in real life, which I think, didn't you say you did something like this? Oh, come on. Oh my god, I am sliding everywhere. Lift the cedar, get back and... Alright, you know what? Use your head, boy. Think smart. Work smarter, not harder. Oh, look at that track. Look at that. Look at that slide. Look at the slide. Oh, holy shit. I could actually feel it in the controller. That's pretty good mechanics in the game. Oh, but like I was saying, would that not be cool to have, like in real life, where you have to irrigate your field with a water? Oh my god, it is hard to move in the snow. Now I see why they have snow plows. I always wonder, like, why do they, it must be for role playing. Why do they have snow plows in game? Now I see why they have snow plows in the game. Because when it snows, you literally slip and slide on it. That is a trip. Good job on that. Yeah, you gotta do the turn wide. I'm just being stubborn and sliding all over the road, which is cool. Well, I was always wondering, I thought it was just for role-playing purposes, why they had snow plows in the game. And now I see why. And I can't see where the road is, so I can't presume that's the road. I know that's the road. Let's try not to get into the next field, shall we? Okay, there it is. Oh my God, snow seeding is impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but very hard. We like it hard, don't we? Okay, there we go. Now if I don't slide off the field, we got this. Maybe. Maybe not. Every move you make, you literally slide. Okay, let's not get in the next field. Let's try at least go straight. It's still pretty cool mechanics. So when it snows, you can actually feel the sliding and slipping of your tractor. So it makes it really hard to move. That's pretty cool. So this is one of the upgraded modded versions that you can actually get for the farming, high-tech farming. Not high-tech farming. Precision farming. What it does is it cultivates the ground and seeds directly to the ground. So no plowing needed. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So I can at least see where the hell I'm going. There we go. So let's get this road opened up and then we can see where it's at least. So this is a pretty cool little device you want to get, is that if you have the Precision Farming Pack, you actually get a penalty for plowing your land, unless you're creating the land. And even then, I think you might get a penalty. So it's an environmental penalty because they say the plowing is extremely bad for the environment, promotes weeds, and the destruction of topsoil. So it's going to give you a penalty for destroying the topsoil. Like I said, unless you're on a map like this, we have to literally create your own land. I'm not too sure what that, if there's a penalty for it or not. But I haven't tested that and checked into it, but I'm going to have to. Okay, now we're rolling in the snow with some steam. I think we got this. I think. Oh wow, every little adjustment you make, your tractor slides. You can literally feel it. That is a trip. Come on, son, think. Work smart, not hard. Stop sliding. Alright, we need a better view here. Nope, I want that. There we go. Now we're using our gray matter. Damn, son. Mama always said I was a couple cans short of a six-pack. I can see why. Got issues. Yeah, so if you do have the precision farming pack, you will get penalties if you plow a field, especially on maps that have already pre-made fields. They will definitely, I know for sure, will give you a penalty for destroying topsoil. And it will give you a lesser yield, and it will give you like a fine, a money fine on your yields when you sell stuff. In the corner in red, like in green, it might say, okay, so your field you got $10,000 for, and they'll say you got a fine for $300 for destruction of topsoil for using a plow. I can see right now, lady, that we should have never planted trees there. No, that was our tester field. We didn't know it was going to do this. So here's a cool fact with the ridge maker. You put the center line of your tractor just about on the edge of that. Of course, the field's never straight, but if you look at your tractor, you have a center line. You can actually do it like this. And this will give you a row to follow and make sure you get everything. As long as your tractor is between that line, as you see on this side, a little over so I can go over a little bit more. So the ridge maker will help you guide you, especially in snow conditions like this, to see how far over you need to go and make sure that you will get every inch of the field when seeding. No, I've never seen stones with it. It shouldn't. As long as you've gone through the field before and you already picked up the stones, you should be okay. As far as I know, we'll see. And I turn off my lights. So the ridge maker is a really good thing like this. It made a good, really good thing right there. I can see what's going on.
Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed.
So like I said, if you get the center nose of your tractor right in the middle of that line, it should hang over just enough to barely reach the left-hand side or right-hand side of wherever you're doing, and guarantee that you get every inch of the field. So you just need to make sure you keep that nose right in the center of the ridge maker. So it's a good little visual tool to help you make sure you get what you want plowed, unless the field's not straight. So this is where you can use the inside of the tractor. I usually that overhang, so I usually do on the inside like this. You just aim down the field with the center of your tractor. Yes, you do this in real life. If you're ever wondering why a tractor has a ridge, I mean most vehicles have a ridge in the center line, that's so you can see where your center line is. So yeah, this is a real life thing. Pretty cool, huh? I'm going to try to straighten this line up a little bit. There we go. I just gave you a little bit of an example of how that works. I see that Lady and I in the future, once our plants grow, are going to be doing some cutting. Some water. Out here farming the fields, we don't need water, we need whiskey. Makes me plow straighter. There we go. Yeah, that's the reason why you don't smoke, kiddies. I used to smoke a lot when I was a kid. No, not the wacky stuff, though. It's bad for you, too. There's more carcinogenics in that and nasty carbon and also other things that gum up your lungs. So yeah, used to be a construction worker, smoked like a chimney. Went through at least a couple packs of cigs a day. Fortunately, most of it burnt up from just having a cigarette hanging out my mouth as I was working with my hands doing construction work. Back in the day, they didn't have smoking laws like they do now. So yeah, I've got messed up lungs from that, and like I said, doing a lot of different kind of jobs and works where, like working in a field and farming in real life, all that dust and dirt and chemicals eventually gets gummed up in your lungs over the years, and it gives you bad lungs. So yeah, I got, oh God, turn off the lights, wrong button. Apparently I have a failure to communicate right here. I can't talk and farm and plow at the same time and chew bubble gum. I have a slow mental issue here. So now I'll put this on autopilot, like I was saying, now that I can actually move and talk, is that I've destroyed my lungs over the years from doing crazy stuff. And so once in a while I get this persistent cough, comes in.
All right, Mama's home. Who's all these naked chicks?
I'm sorry, Mama. We had a party when you were gone. I invited some strippers over and we had a bunch of beer.
Yeah, sorry, we got lost.
Jeff and I and a few of the others on the stream, we were sitting here having a good old hooting time with strippers and drinking. And
We got lost.
I figured,
Yeah, we got
you
lost.
didn't try to call me on the phone.
No.
I've been busy doing
I was
tutorials and showing some cool stuff in
I
the
was
game
trying to
and
find
dealing
the
with a
main
hacker.
street to get back. Which we did.
So that HD asshole is back, by the way.
Oh God, just ban him.
Well, that too, and I also was trying to. I was capturing his site to report him to YouTube and to some other government officials, which I'm not going to talk about.
I got you something really cool.
And I was trying to get an IP address, so I was trying to ban his entire IP address from the channel,
Oh, there
which
you go.
is very hard to
There
do.
you go. I brought you dinner
Thank you.
because we went to lunch, dinner, and they know us really well at that restaurant.
I figured you were having a girls' night and
We
day
had a
out.
girls' day out. We had actually
So,
we only went
did you and your
to
sister
one,
go to a
two,
male
three.
strip club?
We only went to 3 places. No,
You go to Chippendales?
no,
No.
no.
Didn't throw any dollar bills
She's-
in men's panties and butt cheeks?
She's learning how to drive her car.
Oh, she's learning how to drive a new car.
There you go. Now you got what
Yeah,
happened.
driving a sports car and driving a Jeep is different.
And you know what? She doesn't like the gear shift either.
You know, gear shift is a little weird.
Yeah, that's what even I was trying to help her with that.
Jeff says hi, lady.
Hello, sweetheart. I gotta go empty the car because it's packed.
You might help.
No, honey. Go ahead and.
Between you and I, she went to a strip club. Her and her sister are a couple wild girls. Can't let those two be out by themselves too long. They start shit. Good old country girl like lady, I'm pretty sure she probably got in a couple bar fights in a strip club. Well, at least she didn't forget Grandma here and actually brought me. That's not lunch. She brought me some chaw. So anyways, now you guys got to see how the mound, the ridge maker works. So this will help you, especially in snow, but any conditions where you're trying to get and figure out how far out you need to be so you don't miss. This works, but it does take a little bit of practice of putting it away because when you do one, the other one wants to unfold on you. And whatever you do not want to unfold it onto the field that you're already seeded. So it takes a little bit of practice. See, it's trying to unfold that side. And you push up on your directional pad. If you have if you're using a controller. So you usually have to hit the left bumper and push up on your directional pad, and it will fold in the arms and unfold the arms. But sometimes, being that's weird like that, it will just unfold one arm and open up the other. So be careful you're not opening up the second side that you already seeded, otherwise it will cut into your field, and then you have to reseed it. And even with the help of the ridge maker, you still cannot get a plowed straight field, no matter what you do. You see those ridges cutting back and forth and the zigzag lines? That's the in-game graphics. Those are the graphic blocks. So that's when they develop the game, that's how they make fields, and it's the wireframe underneath all the pretty color stuff. Well, that is the actual game map and schematics and wireframe underneath all the pretty colors. So even if you try as hard as you can, you cannot start off making a perfectly straight field. You're always going to get those zigzag lines no matter what you do. I mean, you can get pretty straight with them, but eventually as you go along, they're going to come back.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world,
I kind of straighten them up a little bit more by doing stuff like this. So a lot of you are wondering then, okay, so how do you guys make a perfectly square or rectangle or whatever shaped field without those zigzag lines? So, if you watch our last episode, where we were creating the what is now the sugarcane field, after you create the field with the plow, you go back into construction mode under paint, and you take away the plowed parts, and you have to figure out where the straight lines are. And once you get a good straight line, you just spray paint ground back onto it, which will delete your field, by the way, so be careful. You can delete your field and have to redo it again. Like this field, I didn't get completely perfectly. As you see, it has the lines already across. You can see them here now. Come to think of it, I guess I can show you a demonstration. So let me save here. So what you do is you go in construction mode. You go to landscaping, go to painting. In this case, I'm going to be making a gravel and dirt road. And it's nighttime, so it's hard to see. Alright, so what do? You go back over like that. See how it's making a straight line in the snow there? That's how that works. But let's say I didn't like the field, there wasn't, and of course this is something you really want to do in the daytime. So you find an edge, like right here is a good edge. So you just go through. Fortunately, that's the closest I can get a camera angle for you. I wish you could get closer. You just go through and you re-spray paint the ground here like this. I suggest doing one square at a time so you don't mess up. And you can speed it like this if you really want to. You want to press your luck. And again, much better to do this in the daytime. So what spray paint does, if people don't know, it's just not for just beautifying or making the ground different or better looking or whatever. It can literally straighten up a field and fix lines. And like, let's say you screwed up. Let's say you were plowing and you didn't pay attention, or something happened and you went across the fields and you accidentally plowed into a field you didn't want plowed. Well, you can go back and do this. And problem solved. This will fix your plowed field. Jeff said, Yeah, I'm off course there.
No.
Yeah, and that's how Jeff does it for a perfect field. So Jeff apparently is like me with OCD and likes beautiful,
Here's your
perfect.
tortillas. We went to my favorite restaurant.
Ah,
We went to the other one and it was closed.
really?
Yeah, it was closed. I was like, oh, because we haven't eaten there in a while, and I wanted to go there. It's okay because the other one knows us really well. How does that look?
Looks delicious.
You didn't even look. But I got you.
It looks really good. It's the
Three amigos.
Three Amigos.
Did you see I got chaw? Did you see I got the chaw for you?
And you got some chaw.
And I got myself a chair. $5.
You got a better gaming chair. It's gonna help your ass.
$5. I couldn't pass it up. I was like, yeah, okay.
So there you go. See, to make a perfectly straight field. Unfortunately, you are going to lose parts of your field because the map is zigzagged. What's someone saying, lady?
That's funny, Yeet. Yeah. We used to play GTA. Yep. Yeah, a long time ago. Been a while. So when you can finish it. That's what I had to do. I couldn't finish it.
So as you can see, this will make a perfectly cut field. Again, it's better to do this in the daytime so you can see what the hell you're doing.
Huh? Yeah. They're in there. No, they're in there.
Your phone's been ringing off the hook, by the way, lady.
Doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all.
There you go. So that's how you make a perfectly good field. As you see, I screwed up right there because I was trying to do it at night. Now I got a little cut in it, but that's okay. But relatively, if you do this right, see, you now have a perfectly straight field. Oh yes, we need to put grass in the dryer. Lady, we need grass.
I just got home. Tell me about goddamn grass. Right? Goddamn. I'll get the grass in a minute.
We need to put some grass in the dryer.
I will get. We actually got a dryer now, right?
We do have a dryer.
I don't have to.
I wonder if it should have the way you can't microwave this. It's on a plate.
I can microwave it. It's on a. Is it cold, honey? I'm sorry.
Maybe we can put this in a heater real quick.
Sure. Gotta take my shoes off. It was pouring when we came out of Wally.
Yeah, that's one of the notices I got on the phone is that we're supposed to have a storm coming in.
Oh god damn, it was pouring. We're like, oh god. And then we said, okay, maybe we should go home. And then by the time we got to the car, it was over and the sun was out. It's like, okay, let's continue. And we decided to continue to get lost. But we're learning. And getting lost with somebody that's learning how to drive their car
Not
is
fun.
very hard. I'm just gonna say that.
Especially for a backseat driver like you.
Oh, it's on tinfoil. Oh, son of a bitch, I can't. But
Put
what
it
I
in the
can
oven.
do, I can put it on a plate.
For that.
I'll put it on a plate, and I can do that for you. Yeah, this is cool. Let me do that.
Dang, Yeet, you are a farming machine. You got a lot of stuff going on there. Are you talking about trucking simulator? Propel water is good water. Being diabetic, I can't have any sugar. So one of the ones I use is sparkling ice. I love their coconut pineapple water. Zero sugar, but the ice product, the sparkling ice products, the reason why I like it being old is it actually comes with vitamins. It's like vitamin water, except for no sugar. So that's usually what I drink. But like I said, I'm diabetic, so a lot of stuff I can't get. I don't even know why I'm diabetic. I never had a sweet tooth. The only thing I think of is a DNA thing. Maybe it was on my father's side of the family. It wasn't on my mother's side of the family. Fortunately, my mom divorced my dad right after I was born, so I don't know much about my father or his side of the story. So I have no idea, know nothing about him. But as far as I know, the reason why I have diabetes is because of DNA. Because like I said, I've never been a sweet tooth. I never ate a lot of junk food or sugar. I was more sporty kind of a guy. Not really a jock, but close enough. You know, I did play sports when I was a kid, but mostly they and I just did very physical activity. That's probably why I'm all beat up now. But so I was pretty healthy. Used to work out all the time, surf and run beaches and mountain climb and cross country, snowboarding and hiking, you name it, we did it. And the second I hit about the age of 35 to 40, someplace around there, all of a sudden, bam, everything fell off. Everything got all messed up. And I was told I had diabetes, which ended my trucking career, because you could not drive a big rig and have diabetes. All right, just a second. Let me get comfortable. I think my ass fell asleep when we sitting so long. Let me stand up and stretch. Oh, get these old bones up, boy. Damn, son. I love you, princess. Thank you for bringing me some good food.
I got you something special too. And it's not too special. I just thought maybe you could work it.
Did you buy me some work clothes?
hoping-
You like my John Deere tractor?
I looked. I'm hoping that they're neat.
Let me see 'em.
Let me go get them.
Oh, stretch my old ass.
No, they only had 3. Yeah, they only had 3 to buy.
Oh, those look good.
Yeah, but look. You put a little knife in there.
Oh, that is cool.
But I couldn't find a size.
This-
So I'm hoping if they're a little big, maybe
I'd rather have them big than small.
heavy socks.
Yeah,
They're not steel toed,
it's okay. They're
but
steampunk.
they're neat looking. I hope they fit. I think they will. I think they might be too.
Oh, lady got out and got me some steampunk boots. Really cool to go with my steampunk outfit. All right, here we go, guys. What'd you need help with, Yeet? Yes.
I couldn't find anything else. Okay.
Just didn't try the boots on maybe.
I thought work boots, but you know what? You could wear those out too. I mean, they're neat looking. Yeah, they are steampunk.
Those are steampunk looking boots.
That's probably why I was drawn to them. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get these for Lord. But I couldn't find a size, and so we were taking other shoes and comparing them. Okay, this is a 10. Okay, maybe they are a little bigger than a 10. So he loves them. The boots.
Oh, as in like you need a co-op partner
Yeah.
to help you with it. Oh, I thought you had like a question on how to do it, or is that what you're asking? But yeah, definitely need a co-op partner to help you do that. Are you on Xbox or PC you're talking about? I might be able to help you on Xbox. And don't forget, you can use, no, I just need down around the farm, okay. So yeah, definitely you want to get yourself a co-op partner or a friend or someone to help you with it and join your game, as long as they have your mods and downloads and stuff. And then one of the other things you can do is don't forget you do have AIs. They're crap, but they do help once in a great while. Pick it up. Yeah, so busy talking and looking at the stream, I almost plowed the grass. Oh, you're on PC. Well, that goes that. Lady and I unfortunately don't have a PC we play on. Say if he's on Xbox, we could probably help you. Try to get in and do something real quick. Yeah, so unfortunately there's no cross-platform play. For PC, you'll have to find someone with the PC and the game and all the mods installed. Same thing for Xbox. I don't know why they don't have cross-platform play. It's such an easy game. You think they'd do something like that, but they don't, sadly. Actually, I do know why they do that. PC is the master race. Xbox doesn't have all the mods and stuff that you can download. The cool shit the PC people get. So that's one of the reasons why they probably can't do it. And the coding's probably slightly different.
Very hot plate. Be careful. Do you want me to get you a real fork?
Yes, please.
And that's what they gave you. Be careful.
A fork or a spoon, maybe. Maybe a spoon.
You know, yeah, because... Yeah.
I haven't graduated to the big boy forks yet.
Yeah. Well, no, because this is all
I
Verde.
still need my binky.
This is all Verde stuff, so...
It's liquid, so...
It's all liquid, yeah.
Yeah.
She got something I'm going to try next time. Oh, my God. Oh, I was telling them that.
Wait. You can play cross-platform, like PC people can play with Xbox people, and Xbox people can play with PlayStation people, and vice versa? Say, what? I thought just the mods were cross-platform, not the actual gameplay.
Do you know what my sister got for lunch today? She tried something new.
What'd your sister get today?
A chocolate enchilada.
Excuse me?
Oh my God! We looked at each other and she goes, "Yeah, why not?" So she
For
tried.
dessert?
No. It comes with beef and everything.
What?
It has a chocolate sauce on it. So when it came, I'm like, okay, I gotta try this.
Is it good?
And oh my God, it tastes like chocolate, but it tastes like a chocolate salsa. It is delicious.
Damn, that sounds
I was
good. Why don't you give me
my
one of
God.
those?
But by the time I already ordered this, so they already had this ready for me to go. Or I would have a chocolate enchilada. Sounds gross, okay? So I wasn't going to. But oh my God!
As long as it's dark chocolate, not sweet chocolate, I can actually eat it.
It's a baker's chocolate. It's a
Yeah,
dark
see?
chocolate, and then they put salsa and their spices in it.
You and I, after
God.
playing Red Dead, do you remember when they had that chocolate chili? And I go, I can make that.
Chili, and we made chocolate.
And we got baker's chocolate, made chili, dumped the chocolate, and it is damn good.
It tastes like chocolate.
You would think
chili.
it'd be gross, they'd think it'd be like
Yeah.
a sweet after dinner thing, but no, it's actually delicious.
The next time we're getting chocolate enchiladas, because oh my God, that was like the bomb. I'm like just picking on mine. I'm like, I'm just gonna bring mine home.
I did not know it was full cross-platform play.
That is like so cool.
The only thing you probably have to have, though, is you have to have the same mods that someone else has, like on PC. We won't even have half the mods you have. I'm not too sure about the mods for Sony and Xbox, but as long as you have the mods, technically, if everyone just uninstalls down to the base game, you might be able to play with each other. Interesting. I did not know that. Thank you. That's cool to know. It's one thing that always irked me about these video game and platform wars. It's like, we're all gamers. We're all supposed to be uniting. You always hear at every show, like with Xbox especially, that let the gamers unite. We're all gamers. We all have something in common. Let's all unite. But yet they limit your friends and playing with other people based off of what platform. It kind of sucks. If they truly mean it, of telling people, hey, we're all gamers, we all have the same common thing, let's game together, let's play together, then why don't they? Why don't they end all platform things and make it where you can have cross-platform play on every single game? So your friends on PlayStation can play with their friends on Xbox, and PC can play with people on all sides. I do get some of the infrastructure problems that you have with cross-platform play. Again, PC is superior in every single way. the platforms have yet to date been able to keep up with a PC. So coding is a little bit different, and PC can get better codes and stuff. Downside of playing like a PvP game with someone on PC, they've got the advantage with mouse balls. Precision over a controller is far superior.
0 sugar.
Hey, keto cakes.
These aren't cakes. This is candy.
I know. Those are good. Thank you very much.
No sugar.
No sugar.
No sugar.
As long as it has sugar in it, I can eat
That's
it.
why I got all that. This is all for you. One's peanut butter and one's chocolate mint. I got that. Ooh.
I just think it's really cool that people can do that and open up the world to everyone a little bit more. Help people out more. I think that's an excellent idea that the Giant software came up with. And yeah, that would appreciate that. That sounds pretty good. I mean, Leigh and I usually, because of our streaming, we really don't have time to, get other people invited into the game and do stuff with, and vice versa. We usually can't go there because we're streaming a lot of our stuff. And unfortunately, Leigh and I are crazy multitaskers, so we tend to be doing a lot of shit at one time. Where, I'm making a field, she's plowing another field, I'm seeding a field, she's doing something else in another field, or feeding the cows, or a lot of times we do, as you see, kind of a tutorial walkthrough-ish thing what we do here. So I kind of just show people who's watching the stream how to do stuff and answer questions. So it makes it kind of rough when you want to have fun with a friend or entertain and help with a friend when we're trying to help people out on the stream and talk to a stream. We used to run with a big group of people we play Red Dead with, but certain things were going on and real life happened, so the inner circle we had that we used to play with a handful of friends, we just don't do anymore, so it's just Lady and I now. So always kind of made it hard to play with your friends and stream at the same time, because a lot of time our friends want our attention, but our attention was always towards the stream and our viewers. So we really didn't have time to sit there and give as much attention as we needed to our friends and their needs. We helped them out the best we could, but a lot of times we would have to stop and answer a question or do something. Oh, I just ran out of something. So that's usually why we don't get too involved anymore with a lot of people, why we don't have a big friends list, is that we can't dedicate ourselves to our friends and then our viewers. And YouTube and stuff, even though we are having fun with it, this is also kind of a job. And so we want to make sure that we are entertaining you, our viewers, and doing stuff with our viewers. So it makes it hard for us to hang out with people that are friends. So after our last group broke up due to their own things going on in the world, and we all kind of quietly went up our separate ways, Leigh and I decided that we, like I said, we have to treat YouTube like not just a fun thing, which it is, but also like a job, and take care of business. Oh, there you go. I was trying to open the damn cover. So note to self, you have to open your cover to refill at this station. If it has a cover on your seeder or anything, make sure you open that up. Yeah, exactly. We need to be entertaining and professional. And some of the people we ran with didn't understand that YouTube was not just a play toy. It just wasn't a thing. Yeah, we were having fun with it. But in their back of their minds, this is also a professional job. We can't be doing things that you would casually do with friends and be professional on the stream. And some of the stuff can get you strikes or even banned on the stream. So there's certain things that we can't do, like certain acts of PvP. You know, we can't go around just PvPing people because we feel like it and killing people, which unfortunately there's a lot of people we used to run with that's what they love. They love PvP, and they always got us in trouble because they wanted to go out and start a fight. We told them, no, we can't do that. We're having a stream. We don't know, why. One, we don't promote griefing or trolling. And number two, how do you know that person you're attacking is not one of our viewers? And they're just having fun, and you decide, one of the people we're running with decide to go PvP and be an asshole about it and do something bad to them. Well, what if that person that got attacked, even though Lady and I had nothing to do with it, but someone's in our posse, let's say Red Dead, we use that as an example, and that person's in our posse. Now they know that name. They look up that name and they see our posse name is Lorelei Marques Gaming. So they're like, what if that person says, oh, well, I'm one of their viewers. Oh, so they're assholes. They got assholes in their clan that go around and attack people for no reason. Well, I'm going to unsubscribe from them. So there's that potential scenario, is that we don't fight, we don't do PvP because you never know who's on the other end of that thing. Even if it's friendly PvP, we only do it in designated zones, but we don't go out of our way. They and I actually hate PvP. We don't do it. But that's what we was trying to get through our friends' heads that played with us, is that, hey, we know you like PvP, we know you want to go out, but if you start shit, what if these people are our viewers and they didn't want to PvP with you and you trolled them without our permission? Obviously we told people don't do it, especially if you're going to be in our guild or clan or whatever the game is, but a lot of them tend to do it anyways. So that's one of the reasons why we don't do stuff like that anymore, is that we have people in clans and posses and guilds or wherever it is, and we're streaming, unless people plays by our rules, it's very hard for us to do things with them, especially if they tend to be more kind of the rougher side of playing. They like PvP. And you get as a fellow YouTuber, yeah, exactly. Unless it's a game that's like, let's say, Fortnite or Call of Duty, where, yeah, you're going to go out and the whole game is all about PvP. There is no PvE. And you're doing that, that's one thing. But even then, I don't like playing PvP, and neither does Lady, because it brings the worst out in people. It gets people angry. Fighting against an AI is okay. It's an AI until it becomes sentient anyways. But fighting against a real person, someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. And when people lose, they get butthurt and they get upset. Not everyone's a good sport. And then again, you have people who are very bad players that will be teabagging you and talking to your chat and say that you're crap and get good, and the gamer language. So that's why I don't PvP. It brings out the worst in people and it hurts people's feelings, and we don't like that. This channel's about lifting people up and having fun. But that's the main reason why we really don't play with people anymore, is that most of the people we played with were good people. Some people went a little overboard on PvP and snuck behind our back and did stuff. And they came back on us. People would, hey, it's your posse and you're the YouTube streamer. Get control of your posse members. They're griefing us. And then I have to yada yada, start shit, and then people get angry. So Lay and I pretty much just solo or co-op games, and we kind of don't really get together with a bunch of people when we stream or have to stream. Because like they said, this is a profession too. Yeah, it's fun, but it's also a job and it's a profession. We don't want to hurt people's feelings, get people upset who might be our viewers. Yeah, same thing, Jeff. Lay and I, when we were younger, we used to do a lot more PvP, but now that we're old, our fingers can't keep up with the kids. I just can't do it anymore. And like I said, I don't like the feelings it gives us and gives people. It's fun in its own place and world, but that's one of our pet peeves, is that Lay and I really hate open world games. It's PvE mixed with PvP, like Red Dead. We love Red Dead to death. We hate that people can, for the hell of it, just come up and attack you for no reason at all, and there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, Lady and I, we have ways of diffusing situations and getting out of PvP from people. You know, the least thing we do is we just say, screw it, let them kill us, and then just press charges on them, give them a bounty. And then we just switch servers. That's usually what we do, is to try to be passive aggressive. Don't attack them, just let them do their thing. Basically, we don't feed the trolls. Let them kill you, move on. Well, you know, Lady and I really loved games like Red Dead and other games like that. And then one of our posse members, also one of our viewers, suggested, he goes, because we always talked about in our streams that we wish Red Dead had farms. We wish that you can have a ranch. We used to play the Marques ranch and farm on Red Dead, where we said that Emerald Station was the Marques ranch, and we pretend we was doing cattle drives and, you know, just role-playing things for the streams. And then one of our viewers and friends that was doing it suggested, to go, you know, they have an actual farming game out there, right? You don't have to pretend in Red Dead that there's a farming game. You can actually do it. And it's like, yeah, simulators aren't our thing. Too slow. No one's going to watch a stream with the simulation, which we were proven wrong by all of you watching. I actually got more people watching us going around in circles on a tractor than we ever did in Elder Scrolls and the fast-paced game, which is very strange. But we're glad that you are watching at this, because we've come to actually like simulator games. At least this game. Usually we do a simulator, it was like a space simulator like No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous. Those were about the only kind of simulator games we did. Yeah, Lady was hooked on this game when they saw they had John Deere tractors that looked real. And she's like, oh yeah. I really do not think there was such thing as a game that pulled Lady away from her horses on Red Dead. Until this game. Lady likes John Deere's more than horses. Oh, are you kidding me? No, Lady be all over that. You know, Lady's just mentioning the only thing that would be awesome for her for our old world thing is to get rid of all the technology and do like an old world thing with a horse and a plow and a horse with an old-fashioned seeder. You know, put like a bag on for old-fashioned fertilizer. Kind of make it like the 1800s. Now, yeah, they would love that. So would I. Someone needs to bring a mod out like that and make like 1800 version of the game where no technology, no tractors, nothing. Everything has to be done with horses and old world tools.
I like that.
Like a sickle? Oh, that's what he's asking.
Oh, I love that. I would love.
Yeet goes, oh yeah!
I would love that. I would love that.
No, you don't need it. You don't actually need to do the Ridge Maker. I just do it. I just do it so I can see, especially in the snow like that, so I can see where I need to be to plow. And it helps out. I need visual aids.
You do.
I have issues.
You do.
You don't have to agree with me, lady.
Don't we?
Oh shit. See? I have issues. God damn it. I lost my tractor. I lost something.
How did you lose your tractor?
I went to go have a bite of my what am I eating over here?
Oh, your food. Eat your food while it's hot.
I'm trying, but when I went to go over there, I bumped a button and the damn trailer fell off.
Oh my god.
God damn it. Yeet, you're one of the modders in the game? I did not know. I'll have to check out and see if you have any mods for Xbox, but yeah, that would be good. If you give a giant and help them develop a mod and call it 1800s or something, hell,
Yeah,
making
that
it,
would be
you know what?
amazing.
Better yet, make an entire game that is the 1800s.
Oh god, wouldn't that be cool?
Make a farming simulator 1800s or something, I don't know. Or at least make mods for 22. 22 is pretty good. But yeah, we need somebody to make a mod that is no tech, none whatsoever. Everything's done by horses and things like that. You know, and that would give a good purpose for the horses too. That would be awesome.
Then you know that would give a purpose to the horses.
I mean, right now, there really is no purpose for the horse other than riding them for fun. And later on, you could breed them. But yeah, that would be a good purpose for horses. Repurpose them as instead of tractors, make them tools. That would be so damn cool. You know, there could be a career for you in that. Like I said, and you said you're young, so I would go to college and get some technical degrees, and I would become a developer. You know, what better job than that of being a developer? You make your own games. Be your own boss if you own the company. If you make a game like that, hit us
I'd
up.
buy it.
Lady and I would buy it. We'll play it.
I'll buy
We'll
it.
play your game. Yeah, we haven't got into Roblox too much. A lot of times the games we've been playing are really high graphic games. So we really haven't done, you know, we're old people, so we played 2-bit graphic games most of our lives until they actually been good games. So that was a couple of things that Lane and I did not get involved